You notice? Notice what? Or are people noticing that I'm not like noticing? You got a membership? I know you did because of Josh or Menace. That's how you got it. Check this out. What up, Nasty Grams? So I pretty much got everything, and I don't even know if it's worth doing this, but I'm here. I think I can pull it off. I'm gonna do some clamp wars today. Well, you missed some Wesley's? Who'd you miss? Snipe Master Flex, dude. You can't hear the AC, right? What's up, SA? What's cracking, son? Thanks. Appreciate it. You tired, bro?
I'm rich, bitch!
I'm rich, bitch. What'd you miss? Let's see. What the fuck? Yeah, but whatever. These aren't crazy Wesleys. These aren't so crazy, bro. Bro. What up, Nasty Grams? Welcome back, son. What's crazy? You know what crazy would be? If you got shit for like... Bro. This would be a crazy Wesley. You pull like something like this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even like... We got an endgame. I'm not even talking about endgame. Get one of these for like 500. You know what I'm saying? These would be crazy Wesleys. But that, like, 5K extra, bro? Come on, my dude. What can you do with 5K? Buy a drink? You know what I mean? So you can't do shit with that. I guess so. Yeah, you're right. When's the last game of this? When's the last day of this fucking dumbass game? I should make a Cavs lineup? Nah, dude. Not gonna happen. Yeah, but how long did it take you to do that, bro? You don't hear the background, by the way? The AC? Soon, I hope, he says. I hear that. Sooner the better. 2K23 better be good. Because I haven't had a good 2K since a long ass time, dude. I mean, up to 2 hours. I don't know. I heard it might be. I've been hearing that it might be. It might be decent. From what but they say that, you know what? They say that shit every fucking year. They're like, oh, the game, we're working on it. You know, next gen was supposed to be fire, and look what happened. It was the worst one ever. What am I doing? You know what I'm saying? Sniping for homeless donations is wild. What the hell does that even mean? I was on the freaking Ruby tier like 2 hours ago. I'm starting to like learn more and more and more how to get people to quit. It's the funniest shit. I don't even know what that means. What's that mean for? What does it even mean? That's what I'm saying. Facts. What up, Khabib? That is worthless. 50K is not a lot. What could you buy with 50K? Spence told you to hit me up for what? Why would Spence tell you to hit me up? What are you hitting me up for? You hit me up. Oh, that was you who hit me up on Discord? I hear that. I saw I had a missed call from Discord. What up, Geronimo? Why August? What's in August? What do you have to wait till August for? Should I take it easy on this kid, or should I wipe him out? Should I like blow him out? So you know this movie Nope I was telling you guys about that I want to watch? Jordan Poole, whatever the hell that guy's name is. He has a new movie coming called Nope, right? And they had a pre-screening of it, and after like the reviews it got from it, I don't think it's coming out. Clam Champs? There is no Clam Champs. Clam Champs is starting in 23. So like Clamp Wars, I'm thinking, right? $1, exactly. And that's real. If someone wants to play you, yeah. I mean, didn't you just play it? Wait a second, Jake. What happened with the rematch you just had with him 2 days ago? You just told him. You just told the guy you're gonna rematch him. He was here, and then what happened? You guys didn't play again, or what happened in that game? In person? No, I've never seen Chappelle in person. No. He's not even. You know what the truth is though, Chappelle. He's a little different. I don't know. He seems different right now. The way he's not funny anymore. He used to be really funny. Now, like his shows, his talk, his stuff that he has. You're playing? All right, Graham's good. Who's playing against Grams? How's Grant? Grant, I have no freaking clue. I'm gonna find out. He's probably really good. I like Grant Hill. Probably mad good, but I don't got him yet. Let's keep doing it. Slow it down. He runs up to me to smack me. I'm gonna stream for not that long, a few hours. In 2000s when he was funny though, yeah. That's when he was like fucking hilarious. Like now he's not funny at all. His voice sounds like he smoked like 1,000 like cigarettes a day. And he just talks about the same shit of why he left, how he could have made 50 million and he didn't. That's basically all I hear every single time I see any of his new what's it called. That's all he says. He says the same shit over and over again. That's all he says. I am gonna do reactions actually. I have some good videos actually I found. I still didn't watch the Mr. Bowling one yet. Did anyone watch that one yet? The new one? I gotta watch it. So, you know what's crazy? I was thinking about it. I know I did, Jimmy. You know what's crazy I was thinking about? Something must have really happened to Dave Chappelle. Think about it. Who walks away from all that for no reason? Something, I don't know. He must be telling the truth. that people are, I don't know, he thought people were after him. Something was going on. You don't just run away to Africa for no fucking reason, leaving around $50 million and not taking a $50 million deal. Something must have happened. You know what I mean? Shit like that doesn't just go, like, you know, stuff like that doesn't just happen. Who you gonna play? That's a good question. Whoever wants to play you. In a tough situation. You trying to hit partner? What the hell are you talking about? On Twitch? I don't know. What do I have to do with anything? Ask your parents, bro. What the hell are you asking me for? Don't you have parents? I'm not a fucking I'm not a fucking credit union over here. I do giveaways. I do it. I do whatever I do. It's equally. I don't favorite. There's no favoritism. Whoever wins it wins it. That's the only way I do it. A lot of people are in situations. You're not the only one. Trust me. A lot of people say the same shit. I hear that all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Chris. He's definitely right. Yeah, I think CEO knows. Listen, the guy's got a CEO in his name. He has to know. You can't just have a CEO in your name if you know, you have to know what you're doing with a name like that. Really? Oh, your parents are not working either? For real? So how the hell do you guys pay your bills? Exactly what Jimmy just said. That's what the A-Dub does. How do you guys? What do you guys live in? A box? I don't understand. There's so many ways. Oh, your parents won't help you. Yo, by the way, CEO, it's funny you say that. I've been watching a lot of movies about that shit lately. I definitely hear that, Jimmy. There's mad ways to make money, but that's really a thing. What he's the fucking organ market. That's just no joke. That shit's real, dude. You could do freaking. There's so many things you could do. He's right. You could do freaking Uber Skeets. You could, you know, quick ins and outs. A lot of things you could do, my dude. If you become a hooker, a male, you know, a pimp, what are they called? Gigolo. A lot of things you could do, my dude. Fuck. Look at this kid chasing me. Does that really work? The survey shit? Or not? I always see that on like people like this. Oh, you can make all this money. I don't know. I think it's all bullshit. The surveys. I don't think that's real. Can't be real. Exactly. Corner corner BJ's, right? I think the easiest way to make money was for a while was Bitcoin. Every single day you buy and sell Bitcoin, you can make easy couple $100 a day if you know how to, if you understand how to trade it. When it was fluctuating $1,000 a day, up and down, up and down, up and down. Now it's not doing that no more. I told you guys it was gonna stop doing that eventually. They'll go back up though. Is that a real thing? Corner. I mean, listen, people do a lot of shit. I'm gonna rob a store. Me giving corner BJ? I don't think so, my dude. I do have a community, he says. I'm not even paying attention to this game. It's not funny. Idiot. What's cracking, ref? Long terms. I don't know if it works that way. I think it usually works the other way around, CEO, with that. It's usually the women that get away with that.
I'm gonna get with a dollar, nigga. I got kids. And that's real.
You know, the women get away with that shit, not men. You always see like these fucking 20-year-olds, man, these 70-year-old guys on their deathbed. Just in, you know, you gotta find one that never had kids, though. You know, because that's problems usually. You gotta find a single dude who never got married, you know? One of those. You find that, my dude? You're set. Or you gotta be like my nephew. He's fucking a genius, my nephew. This kid just married a fucking billionaire. My nephew never has to work a day in his life. Anybody does. They already got him a house. They got him a house. And, yeah, he's gonna do shit. Imagine getting married and they fucking, your in-laws get you a fucking house paid off. You don't gotta do shit. You already own a house. Two comments ago. You don't have bills at the moment? Spook? You're $30 from your first check? What does that even mean? Oh, wow. Some people just know. You know, they quit because I don't know. You want to hear something crazy today? I'm being serious. Out of the last 10 games, I won my last 10 games straight. But out of those 10 games, 5 of them quit while they were in the lead. You don't find that weird? One guy was up by 7. He just quit because I was down by 20 something, and then I started coming back, and he just quit when he got to 7. Like, this guy was up by 2 points. What would he quit for? I guess he knew that, you know, he sees that it's not budging, and he knows, like, when it comes down to it. See, some people are smart. They see that they're not blowing you out, and they see your squad and their squad, and they know when push comes to shove, they're gonna lose at the end. Makes sense. I would have done the same thing if I was him. CEO, everyone does selling what stuff? Some soft, some hard. What's he selling? So sell your PS5 then. If you need money, you gotta do something, bro. Aren't you friends with HTB? Why don't you ask those people? They make mad money. Ask guys like HTB, these big ass people who are making hundreds of thousands of dollars from YouTube. If they're your friends, let's see what they do for you. Hey, what's up? Yo, Danilo, did you hit that kid up yet? I've been told him 100 times that he's got to send you a fucking screen. He has one ready for you. It's a Dell, 24-inch.
Marcy Projects, Marcy, son, what?
You know that, right? That kid Key, K3E. You know what his Twitter is? I'm gonna give you his Twitter if you don't have it. Oh, I thought HGB was your friend. Did you tell me HGB's your friend? I thought he's your boy. Key, K3E, K3Y. Here. I hear that. HTV don't give a damn. Facts. I'll just send you his info one sec. What the fuck is this dude? TP. Where is he? I spoke to him recently. Here it is. Yeah, this is it. I found him. That key, mental. You take a picture of it, send it to you so you know who he is. Alright, I hit him up letting him know that I'm gonna take, he knows I'm taking care of it all, so all you gotta do is hit him up. He's gonna show you which ones he has and just pick it up. Pick out the one you want. Easy as that. Doesn't get easier than that. They're not being dicks, come on, man. And he's right, by the way. You got 2 months to make sense. He doesn't see the change. Exactly. Look what Jimmy's saying. What is wrong? How is Jimmy being a dick, by the way? How you have no income? But why? So think about what you're doing then. You have no income, so you're already assuming that from now till when the game comes out, you're not making that. There's no way in hell that you're gonna do it. What you're doing is to be frank, you're being lazy. There's so many things you could do, Detroit. Yeah, I've been working since I'm fucking, bro. My mom didn't give me. You want to something crazy? Whatever. My dad left when I was 12. Think about this. My mom was working 3 jobs to support us, right? When I was a teenager, bro, she gave me nothing. She had no money. She had to pay bills. I was working since I'm fucking 13, bro, 14, making extra good. I never asked anyone for anything. Even this house, I did everything myself. No one gave me shit. Literally. My whole life, no one gave me a dime. Nobody, ever. That ass. I had to figure out shit on my own from day one. Doesn't actually know it. It doesn't have to be like that, but that's how it was. All my friends, bro, they had it easy. You know, they got married, all got houses. Their parents bought them houses, legit. But what are you desperate on July 18th for? When the game comes out in September, what? When does the game come out? When does the game come out? Hold on a second, let me see something. What up, Gary? What's cracking? The game comes out in unavailable. If you can't even get it, it's unavailable. When's it coming out? 9/9. That's September 9th. What are we right now in? July 18th. August 18th, that's 1 month. So we have almost a month and 3 weeks away, and you're worried about it. You're being like stressed right now, my dude. Yo, Detroit, you're making excuses, my bro, my dude. I'm sorry. You think so, Spooks? You think the way I am today is because of that? I would think it'd be opposite. That'd be different. That I wouldn't be doing what I do. Maybe, you know what, someone told me that. Someone told me that also, but I don't know how true that is. You're being honest? I'm not saying you're not being honest. But I'm just telling you this. Like, look what everyone here I see right now from all the comments. Yeah, you need a bicycle, exactly. I literally come from nothing, dead ass. My family's broke, man. My mom got shit. Now she has a house now and stuff, but we don't come from a wealthy family. My family's not rich. I have relatives that are very rich. Like Jacob the jeweler, the guy's a fucking millionaire, but that's him. His family. What does that do with me? Nothing. You got a skateboard. Yo, Detroit, where do you live? Give me what neighborhood do you live in Detroit? I guarantee you I can find you 100 jobs if I look online right now. Easy. You're 25 years old, right? Bro, you can get a job easy. 2 legs of TV and a PS5, he says. You hear this? Yeah, he's 25. He should be able to get. He should easily be able to get a job. It's not like he's 15. You know, he's over 21. He should easily get a job. I'm thinking. Guys, what ideas you said? You said DoorDash is one. What else? DoorDash, telemarketing. They always hire. Unless, like, you don't know how to talk to people. Then you have an issue. There's, everybody's hiring. Yeah, cleaning. Look, I own a freaking detailing business. And what did I do? I decided, you know what? Fuck detailing. Why do they discriminate you? Whoa, where is this coming from? How do they discriminate you? I want to hear this. This I want to hear. This I gotta hear, dude. Right? Graham's nasty. You hear this? Discrimination, son. Bang, bang. Your disabilities? What are you, like, do you have crutches or some shit? What's wrong with you? What disabilities do you have? You seem perfectly fine to me. You know how to type. You know how to ask for shit. You know? A person with a disability wouldn't know how to come in here and do everything that you're doing right now. You have a brain on your head, you know, over your shoulders. So what's the disability that you have that people dispute? And how would they even know you have it, by the way? FYI. A black sheep? Who's they? I don't understand. No, it still doesn't make sense. But it's not a hard way. It's easy. It's not hard to make money, bro. Trust me. If I was a 14-year-old back then, I figured it out. Bro. You could easily figure it out. Bro, Asperger's. My neighbor 2 doors has Asperger's. So the fuck what, bro? You know what Asperger's is? Asperger's is more for, like, socialization, social skills. What does that have to do with the job? Come on, my dude. Hold on one sec. I gotta smoke a blunt of that. Asperger's, he says. My neighbor has that shit. He's fine. He has a job. And the truth is, your Asperger's is not that. Exactly, CEO. Yo, first of all, Detroit, you don't Asperger's. How you in here talking to us if you have Asperger's? You know that You know what Asperger's is? It's people's social problem. Like, you can't talk to people in groups. You're doing pretty fine. You know how to go into every single stream. You know how to do all that stuff. If you had Asperger's, you wouldn't do any of that shit. That's A. So I don't even know what you're trying. I don't even think you have Asperger's, to be honest. Isn't that like social skills? So social issues if you don't like being around like people? Unless you're like a very, very low level of it. And I know my neighbor has that shit, bro. Like, you won't, if there's a group of people, you won't be able to be in front, like, talk with them. There's a lot of people here talking right now, and you're able to talk fine. Dude, the fact that you called up someone on the telephone, people Asperger's don't even can't even do that shit. My neighbor, I did a job for him, bro. Literally, it took him 2.5 years to pay me for the job I did. Because every time I called him, he wouldn't pick up the phone. It made no sense. Until one day, out of nowhere, he just, like, out of nowhere, he paid me for the job that I did for his deck, for his whole deck. So, literally, 2.5 years. Who's Andrew Tate? What's cracking, Nick? Nick, you down for some Clan Wars against, you want to play against Graham's Nasty? Detroit, I'll help you get a job, alright? I'm gonna help you find one. That I'll do for you. Yo, you guys don't hear the air conditioning, right? At all? It has the quality of the audio. Those are two things I want to know. I did some tweaking. I wonder if it's still staticky at all. You hear me clicking a lighter right now or no? Let me know if you hear me clicking a lighter. I just clicked it like 10 times. Did you guys hear it? Oh, you did a little bit? Interesting. I'm starting to think this. I think when I speak, you'll be able to hear the stuff. But when I speak, the air conditioning probably comes in on them. My audio is passing them. You can probably hear that a little bit. So I think that's when you can hear the AC a little. And I think whatever I do with whenever I speak and something goes on, you'll probably hear it. I would think. Am I right? You know what? Hold on a second. I'll check myself. I'm curious. Hello? Yo. Oh shit. It does sound a little bit muffled though. A little bit. Not like this clear. You want to have the tech? Works inside of sales, customer service. What do you mean by tech? Like tech support with the computers? Is that what you're talking about? What do you mean by tech? You could use me as a reference. I've gotten people jobs, by the way. Detroit. I've gotten many people jobs. Did my stream crash? Why is it 0 now? Did everyone leave? What the fuck just happened? It literally said 0. So weird. What number did it show for you on my stream? Out of curiosity. Why did it say 0? Why did it say, see, there's something fucking, yo, YouTube fucking hoes me, man. They really fucking hoe me. They make it look like there's no one here all the time. I'll have 50 people in here, they'll say 1. Which is, you know, I don't know why it always does that. It's starting to piss me off, to be honest. It's like this every single fucking day. Yeah, dude, that's maybe you guys are souls. Maybe you guys aren't even fucking real. Maybe I'm dealing with fucking spirits. Maybe you guys are from the mark. Who the fuck knows? Just odd. Mad odd. You're not great at money? Oh, so you're the type of kid, like if I gave you $20 for like something that was 10, you give me back like 40? Oh, you're one of number ones, Spooks? Number one made you? What the fuck happened to the top of my stream? Hold on one second. Why is this all blurry like that? Let me see something. What's this? Oh shit. Yeah, that's what it was. Interesting. There we go. I gotta put back that little cup. I had such a fucking cool. I had this little tip cup. I don't know where the hell it went. I think Landon moved it somewhere, and I can't find it. Yeah, but dude, first of all, let me explain something to you. Nowadays, cash registers, they tell you what change to give. You know that. Like, you'll put, let's say something, whatever you type in, whatever money they give you, type in the money, it tells you on the screen, this is the amount of change you give. So I don't understand. You tell me you can't do that, bro? You gotta be kidding me, Detroit. Now you're being like, now you're being, you're just like, I don't know. You're being ridiculous. It tells you, it legit tells you, bro. It tells you straight up, like, you gave him 20, 329s is change, 315s is change. I'll never forget, I once went to Stop and Shop, and I gave the guy, literally, I couldn't understand it either. I gave the guy 40 bucks, and he gave me back a 50 change with 2 10s. I'm like looking at him, is he fucking retarded? I didn't say anything at first. Then I went back. I'm like, dude, I think you gave me like the wrong change. I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to get the guy fired because I know those people get in trouble for that. So I just remember that was crazy. The guy literally gave me back like, made no sense. I'm like looking at him. I'm like, this guy for real? What the fuck's he doing? Like, what? I don't get it. Sometimes it happens, you know. Like people give you the wrong change. Not often though. You want to hear the funniest thing? The funniest thing was I was in Western Beef, this place we have. It's a supermarket. I don't know if you guys have it by you. And I was putting away the groceries, and I forgot to freaking pay for something in there, and I noticed it. So I went back into the store, and there was people. I don't want to wait online. I'm like, yo, I didn't pay for one of the things, blueberries. I just noticed it, and they're like, looking at me like I'm crazy. They're like, okay, like so the girl told me I don't think anyone's ever done that in their lives. And I don't want to wait in line, so I just give him a $10 bill. I'm like, yo, listen, just take it off, and next time I come back, I'll just take another one. They're looking at me like I'm fucking nuts, like I'm a nut job. I'm like, alright. They're like confused and shit, like, we just do that? That's what she said. She's like, I don't think anyone's ever done such a thing. Like, you just leave. I don't know, it's weird. Jimmy, how do I do the freaking how do I do what's it called, the cha-cha slide? I want to learn how to do it. Cortez, every fucking day I look like somebody else, my dude. I hear that though. It makes sense. Real old systems. Even the old school ones have, they tell you, even the old school ones tell you how much change to give. Since registers came out, that's just been telling you how much change to give. You know what I mean? That's just been, they all tell you how to do. You live in a small town? I didn't know that. How am I supposed to know that? But okay. So you live in a small town. And point being, what's the point? You live in a small town, I get it. Now what? Larry Bird. That's a good one. You know what Larry Bird looks like a little bit? If you look at his face, he looks like an ostrich. Doesn't he? He really does. He's like his fucking face is like sunken. He looks like a meth head also. Like his cheeks are sunken in. His like face is his. He looks literally like a serious ostrich. That's what he looks like. Larry Bird. I can't get over one thing though is Jamal Murray. That motherfucker looks like a camel. He really does. Look at Jamal Murray. Tell me he doesn't look like a camel. I don't know why. He really does. He looks like a straight up camel. Like if a camel was like, you know, you compare a human to a camel, it'd be him. I know, but he just looks like a camel. That's what I see. Oh, honestly. What Jamal Murray vid? What are you talking about? He would knock me out? He probably would, you're right. But it doesn't change the fact that he looks like a fucking camel. I'll prove it to you right now. Look. Jamal. Dude. I wrote Jamal Murray looks like, and a camel popped up by itself. So I'm not the only one who thinks like this. You know what I'm saying? He just looks like a fucking camel. I don't know why. Look. You can't make this up. Feel it's cracking, Spence. Look. Jamal Murray. Right over there. And a camel. You don't see it? They look the same. He just looks like a fucking camel. I don't know what it is. Something about him. Right there. Hard camel face. And I think you guys see it too. You're just not going to say it. I think you guys see it too. Why? How he gets... Jamal Murray's not married? He just gets mad bitches? I know you see it, Spooks. What do you mean add IG video? There's videos of him with looking like a camel? Are you serious? Jay-Z kind of looks like a camel too. I see that. I hear that. He kind of does. I see that. That makes sense. I kind of see that a little bit. The music with Jemima. I hear that. There's a video of this girl going crazy. Send me the link. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. You guys send me the link. Yeah, exactly. The cigarettes have a camel. Joe Camel is that guy. That's who you're talking about. Joe Camel. It's called Camel cigarettes. What do you mean? He's dating someone from the WNBA. Whatever happened to that NBA, WNBA late girl who got You're new here? I'm sure you are. Pleasure to meet you. Whatever happened to Jamal? What's it called? To that girl who was in Russia. Remember that some girl smoking pot and she was like sentenced to like fucking 15 years in jail. You guys know what happened to her or not? Pleasure to meet you, Jake. Jimmy's from the mind. What did you say? Spook. What part of the mind flare are you from? You from the upside down, the mind flare? From Vecna? From Vecna. So I was saying before the movie Nope, someone goes, if whoever wants to know about that movie, Jordan Poole told you if you should watch it or not in the name of the movie, and the answer is nope. That's how bad it was. They said that like the effects were like it was what's it called the trailer was basically the best part of the movie. You're not gonna it's just horrible graphics. It's just horrible CGI. Like it's not done yet, basically. Oh, they're trading her off for real? I gotta look that up. Read first. She's still there. Is Jamal getting head? I mean, that's what people do nowadays. Who's he getting head from? A WNBA player? Is that what you're talking about? Now, what's this whole thing? Give me. What do you keep saying? Band kid joke. What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. What's a band kid joke? Like the one time at band camp, you talking about American Pie? Like, what does that mean exactly? Fuck are these jokes? Band camp, he says. And this one time at band camp? Band camp, dude. Or band kid, whatever the fuck it is. Band camp, band kid, same shit. But what is a band kid though? I never heard of that. Like you gotta put me up, you know? Remember I'm an old head. You gotta put me up to date with these weird ass words. I never heard. That's a new one to me. What the? You saw that? Yo, you saw that? That was I got that was the funniest shit in the world. Hold on, same short clip, last 30 seconds. I gotta look at that later. He was flexing so hard, like palming the ball, like, yeah, I got it. You know, he just like, threw the ball into the other guy's hand. Literally, it's like he passed directly to the other player, as if he was so fucking hard. J.R. Smith. Or was it Magic? Who was it? Magic, I mean, sorry. Oh, I got you. So you're telling me someone who's like semi-retarded. I got you. That's what you're saying. Makes sense. That makes sense. I hear that. What a dumbass. Yo, what the fuck's wrong with these people? They know how to pass? Fuck are these jokes? Hey, what's up? This is Ronnie from 2K. We're coming to people's games right now. We're starting to give away 100k VC and MT both. All you gotta do is go to my Twitter, tag me saying Ronnie new unlimited giveaway on Twitter, and whoever does it first will get it. Have a good game, guys.
Last time I saw you physically, we've done a lot on the digital world. We did the
What'd you say, bro? Hello? You giving away 100? What are you talking about? Was that? Did you say something, bro, dude? I heard something about giving away 100k. It sounded like Ronnie. I'm assuming it was you. I think it was you. Yo, you hear me? What was that? What happened? What do you mean, where did I go? I'm muted? Who's muted? Oh, Ronnie? Ronnie was here a second ago. He just left. He comes once in a while, just like, you know, physically. He comes, he goes. Yeah, I promise you, I'm not even playing for real right now. This is crazy. Now it's all muted. But when I was talking to him, he heard me. What are you talking about? Yeah, but I got off the mute, and I was talking to him. You didn't see? Look at the bottom of my screen. Yo. I got the 100k, by the way. You didn't go. I just went to his Twitch. It was Ronnie, actually. He came into the game, and he told us to freaking tag him. You missed out, my dude. I got it. I got the 100k. It looks like you need that 100k right now, the way you're playing. You need it more than me. So I think I should give it to you. If you want, I'll just send it to you instead. Now I just muted it. I miss the days when I put my headset on and I leave my headset on the floor. Yeah, but I would talk. I used to do the best shit. What I would do is I would talk shit, but I would leave the headset on the floor. So whatever they would say, I would have no idea what they're saying, and they would just have to hear me, and they would just like. But the stuff I would answer them as if I heard them, because I would just say, "Really? Yeah, really." That's what I would say to myself, as if they continue talking to themselves. I don't think, you know, but how do I know he doesn't have me? Just put it this way: if I'm muting everything, there's other people that do the same thing. It's possible he has the same thing on, so maybe he didn't hear anything. Wow, this kid's really trying to come back. It's not gonna work, I mean, for him, but watch this. In your face, Charlie Murphy. Shit's easy. I could destroy this kid with one hand, for sure. He's a one-handed type bandit type kid. Easy. I can tell the way he plays. Not everyone talks, man. What dumbass, what the hell was it? Why would you run through them like that when I hit pass? I just gotta learn the fucking cha-cha slide. That's all I want. Once I learn the cha-cha slide, I'm set. Jimmy's gotta teach me. Whoa, 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 whoa. You saw that? Who the fuck was that? That was Durant? Wow, man. How did Durant miss that dunk? Actually, it makes sense he would miss it. Here we go. Look at this motherfucker, bro. Look at him. Taco fall, bro. How much is it right now? I think it is 35 spooks. Empty, EMTY, always goes up on Thursdays, but it's cheapest on Wednesdays and today. It's on Sunday, and you know what? Dude, that's all I'm gonna do in 2 games. I'm gonna keep telling, but I'm gonna say it. If you tell people you try to sliding them, I'm gonna tell this kid right now, yo, I'm about to cha-cha slide you. If you say it, then you can do it. Is it for you? You ask Sean? Let me ask Sean. Oh, Sean's right here. I just texted. I just messaged him. Yo, Sean, what's a milli go for nowadays? 30? Is it in the 30s now? But Sunday always goes cheaper. Exactly. I just said that, Sean. Every day is different. Exactly. What's the numbers today though? Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal. Black and mellow, black and mellow, black and mellow. Sean's the official empty provider of the mod squad. We got our own fucking empty dude. The official provider, dude. I'm gonna take a quick reaction break after this video, after this game. I wanna watch that what's it called? I wanna watch that Mr. Bowling video. I have to watch it already. Yo, dude, I respect you, man. You have heart. Knowing that you're gonna lose but still play. That's pretty intense. Like, not many people do that. But like the fact that you're still playing when you know you're gonna lose is crazy. I respect that. I think he hears me now. I think I got into his head. He's gonna start talking back, but I'm not gonna listen to him. You hear that? I just told the kid you have heart. I respect you even though you know you're gonna lose, you're still playing. How hard is that? That definitely got this motherfucker's head just now. Easy. No, I didn't change my mic. But I did. What I did do is I put on a filter so you can't hear my air conditioning in the back. Why? It sounds like muffled? What does it sound like? Tell me why. Jam Master Hero. Tell me why. No, that's not, you know what you're hearing at the end? It's not static. I'll tell you what you're listening to. When I'm speaking at the end, what you're hearing is, when it goes down, you're hearing my air conditioning. That's what the static is. You're hearing my air conditioning. No, you didn't prefer it this way. You want to see what you really preferred it the other way? Let me show you what it sounds like the other way. Tell me, really? Hold on one second. You telling me you prefer it like this? I want to hear this. I want to hear this kid say he prefers it like this. 1 second. Right, filters. Is it off right now? It's off now, right? You hear my air conditioning again? You prefer it like this, you're telling me? Really? This sounds better. Really? You think it sounds better like this? You guys nuts? Yes? Wow. There's like I have mixed responses over here. How does this sound better to you guys? You guys retarded? Well, I am turning it off. Exactly. I agree with you guys. Doesn't mean I don't want to hear a fucking loud ass air conditioner in the background. I agree with you. That's what I'm talking about. Let me try the other one again. No, you can still hear the air conditioning with this one. Fuck, I gotta do the loud one. Nope. And the filters. Oh no, it's 0. That's nothing. Damn, it only works in the other one. It used to work on this one for a second, I feel like. There we go, it's back. I turned it back on. I don't understand why it's the voices, the quality of the audio is bad now. That's what I'm confused about. You guys can't hear my voice? What's so bad about this? You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna find the good voice suppressor. I'm gonna get a good app that does audio suppression. I'm gonna find the good one. Not like the built-in one. I'm gonna find the good one. Oh, come on, my dude. Why the fuck would you go out of bounds, you dumb fuck, bro? Fucking idiot, teammate. Motherfucker runs out of bounds to catch up with these fucking dumbass idiots in my fucking squad. Yeah, I don't know. No, legit though. How many people think it sounds better the other way? Kind of curious. I wonder why like they thought it sounded better the other way. Like I heard myself, it did sound a little. I mean, I hear myself, but I think at the end is what they do. After I speak, they hear a little bit of the what's it called, or the air conditioning. What am I doing? I mean, if you yell at old ladies, it makes sense. I hear that. This guy thinks he's gonna come back now. He's trying now because they told me he sucks. You hear that? This guy's gonna try now. He's gonna try his hardest, like he never played in his life. This fucking kid, watch. I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna make him come back. Let him come back a little bit. I'm gonna let him. Make him feel like he's gonna win. You better hit that D-Mac. Alright, no, I'm not gonna be able to fuck myself if I fucking play around. How is that not a clear path? Fuck out of here, bro. How do you miss that? T-Mac and cheese. Yo, my dude, you thought you were gonna come back? Is that what you thought? I was letting you come back. You hear that? Give you some hope. You ain't coming back, my dude. I'm gonna shit on you, son. Even hard. I'm gonna beat you by 40 now. You hear that? How about that? Just to make you feel a little better. That was a foul. You hear that, my dude? Go shoot it. Shoot it! Computer blue! Shoot it! Shoot it! Look at that passing. Oh my god. Look at this. Oh my god. Shoot it! This kid's trying so hard. Look at him. He's trying like he's playing like he's paying for 250K right now, this kid. Look at him go. Look at the way he's dribbling. Look at this fucking clown. Look at this idiot. Foul. Don't cry though, dude. It's a video game at the end of the day. You don't gotta cry over a video game, bro. It looks like you literally looks like you haven't eaten in a week the way you're playing. It's fine. Look at the way you run. Oh my god, look at his dribbling skills. Oh my god, look at you're psyching me out, fucking moron. You just lost the ball, you dumbass. Oh wow, what a block, dude. What a block, dude. This guy's so mad. Yo, these people get so mad, by the way, when you do shit like that. They can't handle a call timeout though. Let them think about it for a sec. You know? Let him think about what's going on. Let him realize that he's not going to win. Yo, do me a favor, my dude. Give me your address. I know. I'm going to send you. I'm going to mail you a box of tissues. Honestly, I feel like you're crying right now in the back. I really do. I'm being serious. Like, all honesty, like, I don't want you to cry. If it hurts you that much, like, I'll let you in, bro. If you want me to let you in, I'll let you in, my dude. Just let me know. Just don't cry about it. The way you're dribbling, bro, it looks like you're scared. Like, you know, like you're trying to prove something, but it's not to prove. It's a video game, dude. Remember that. It's a fucking video game. Look at him. Look at him go. He's so excited, this kid. He thinks he's going to win. Look at him. Oh, damn, son. Look at that dunk. Woo. I think that's it, dude. That's the dunk of the game. That's what's going to make you come back and win. I'm telling you, man. That dunk right there was it. Block me. Come block me. Come block me. Watch this. Come block me. Nope. Too dumb. You're not going to win, my dude. Yeah, pass the ball. Keep passing. Keep thinking. Waste your time all day long over here thinking you're going to be good. But look at you. Look at you. What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, what a beast. See that dunk, guys? Whew. Crazy ass dunk this guy just did. He pulled a crazy ass dunk. But watch this one, dude. You're going to block me now. Watch. Block me. Block me. Block me. Come on, man. What's wrong with you? You know how to block? What a shot. Yes, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that shooting skills. Look at the shooting skills on this kid. Watch this. Around all your fucking dumbass players. Look at that. Dumbass. You're gonna run around. I'm not even trying. That's the funny part. You're trying so hard. I'm not even trying, bro. That's the funny part. You just psyched me out. Look at that. I'm just jumping. I'm just gonna keep jumping. I'm just gonna keep jumping like a fucking like a clueless person. Just so you, look at this kid. It's not even toxic, bro. This is just like stupid. It's just funny watching how these kids get mad over a video game. I can't get over it. Like he thinks he's gonna win. This kid really thinks he's gonna come back and beat me. That's the funniest thing in the world. He's lost it, dude. This kid lost when we started tip off. You know that. The second that the ball tipped off, my dude, you lost the game. You know that, right? Since tip off. Okay, come foul me. Come foul me. Come chase me like a dog. Come chase me, dog. Come chase me, dog. Should I shoot it? Nope. I'm not gonna shoot it. But I actually am gonna shoot it. I see a comeback. 30 seconds, my dude. Come on. You need those clutch 4-pointers right now. You know, I think they'll help you out. You them clutch 4-pointers right now. Look at look at that dribbling, dude. Wow, man. Look at these dribbling skills you got. Woo, impressive, dude. Wow. Dude, honestly, bro, you should get fucking dribbler of the year with that shit. Look at this kid. Wow, what a shot. Damn, son, you know what? But it went out of bounds. Come foul me. Come foul me. Come get the ball, dog. There you go. Fucking loser. Bro, this kid was crying, bro. I had this nigga crying, bro. Straight up crying on the back. He's beating me. I don't know what to do. These kids are fucking retarded. This is what I deal with. This kid just beat me. Oh my god. I'm so upset. I lost. I'm gonna get this card, Grand Hill, but I want to do. I'm gonna put on the reaction thing. Hold on. Let me get Let me get my little. Yo, what cereal should I get? I'm bringing up a bowl. So I haven't eaten in a long time. I'm trying to get like lightheaded. I need to eat something. What cereal should I get today? Am I doing Golden Grams? Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Legit, what cereal should I get? Cocoa Puffs, Rice Krispies, Frosted Flakes, Trix, Captain Crunch. I literally have all I have like every cereal in the world right now down there. I wish they had fucking Cocoa Puffs. You know what? I was thinking that. I think you're right. I think I'm going Cocoa Puffs. Just literally, I'm in the mood for some Cocoa Puffs. Facts. You know why? Because what is that thing on the box? Like, is that a fucking raccoon? What kind of animal is that? what kind of animal does Cocoa Puffs rock on the front of the box? Is it a goose? What the fuck is that? I forgot what it like, looks weird. It's got red. It's got like a fucking red hair and shit. Rack is full of bums, bro. What the fuck you talking about, bro? We get those Cocoa Puffs. Bums, he said. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Full of bums, dude. What's it? You guys are arguing over what's better, bro? Pro-Am or Rec, bro? They're both fucking shit. It's 2K. Hello? Everything this game puts out is ass. It's the only basketball game out there, so we have no choice. How about that? How do you like me now? That's the truth, by the way. The truth is, there's no competition out there. You know what the funny thing is? Before I go down, NBA Live, right? NBA Live used to have. They were the first. You know, NBA Live was the first basketball game ever. Like they were, like they created NBA. You know that NBA Live was great way before 2K. NBA Live was making shit in '95, and they were like in Sega Genesis. That was NBA Live, and they were good basketball games. The second 2K came out, it's like NBA Live vanished. It's like I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. They had so much more experience. I don't know why they let this fucking dumbass company take over. Because NBA Live easily could have had the best fucking game out there if they fucking cared about it. EA Sports, it's in the game. Remember that shit? Yeah, facts. 2K16 Contra was the last good one. But how long ago was that? Maybe talking about fucking. Dude, I agree with you. I agree with you, Contra 2K16 was the best one ever. Facts. Oh, is that what happened? What do you mean? EA Sports? That was always live, wasn't it? EA Sports. It's in the game. They had that. Wasn't that always live? I thought every live was EA Sports. That's what I'm saying, CEO. Of course, Killer. Why you been asking them? We're all playing rec next year. We're not doing Pro-Am, bro. We're not gonna be able to even get into Pro-Am, by the way, FYI. Why are you saying that, B-Pon? I've been hearing a lot about that, but you know what? I've been hearing that for the past 10 years. Every single time a game finishes, like, oh, next year's gonna be sick, next year's gonna be sick, and I've yet to see it. Jimmy's right. I don't think we could play Pro-Am, to be honest. I don't think we're good enough. Pro-Am is like these fucking people who get like 40, they're in the fucking league and shit. Right? How does Pro-Am work? Is it like rec? Can we just go in there with 5 people and play? It's not like rec, right? Oops, I'm asking how it works. Is it like rec? You got a team, you just go play Pro-Am? I thought Pro-Am is like a professional league. Wait, is it full squad of 5? Oh, so we have 5 people we can just play? If we have 5 for our squad, we can always play rec? I mean, Pro-Am? That's how it works? Legit? Oh, okay. My bad then. I thought it's like I thought Pro-Am was like you have to be part of like do tryouts and shit. If you're not good enough, you can't get here. I don't know. I thought it's like a professional thing you get paid for. Well, how do we do that? How do we do that too? How do we do that, Swoops? We're at Jogo. I'm here. I'm going to get cereal. I'll be right back. I just had a statement to say before I was going to go. I'm coming right back. I'm going to do reactions right now, Mr. Bowling. I'm going to piss on you. Bang it. Best song you ever had. Drip, 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 I'll pee on you. I gotta get, you know what? I gotta get that as a, what's it called? I'm gonna get that as a Ravine. The Art of the Piss on You song. I gotta find it. Brother.
Let's have now, this is Sway. This is what we do. I talk about, listen, man, you don't gotta turn up on me, man.
This is Sway.
Listen, I'm your brother, man. Fuck all these cameras, man.
Yo, I could do that. Yo, this is Sway. This is what, yo, you don't turn up on me, man. Fuck all these cameras, man. You don't turn up on me. We brothers, man. We brothers, man. Fuck all these cameras.
Maybe you and Sosa know something I don't know.
Watch your hand. She's having my baby, okay? So you leave this family alone. I love her. Fine, whatever, bitch.
It's fuck pissed, dude. I don't got fucking Cocoa Puffs. It's out. Not hearing that shit. I thought I had it. I see it. And dude, I hate when people put the boxes back in the fucking thing with like literally like 3 pieces. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? There's like literally like 3 there's 3 like pieces of it in there. But it's back in there. Like it should be in the garbage, bro. At that point, why the fuck they putting it back in the closet with like 3 pieces of cereal in there? Like I don't get it. That shit pisses me the fuck off, man. That's considered finished, in my opinion. You can't fucking make a bowl of cereal with 3 pieces in there. Oh, fuck that. Whatever. Not gonna have anything. We come back. I'm not, what's this fall guys thing, bro? I'm not playing no fucking guys that fall down, bro. I don't need to fall down, bro. Lonnie will tell you about that.
Hey, what's up, Fall Guys? I mean, I played that game with my girlfriend, and, she likes it, so I play it with her. But, I don't think it's something Joe would play. You know? Like, well, I just want to have people falling down. You know, I don't want to fall, man.
We're watching Mr. Ballin right now. I don't think I could watch Chappelle. I'm gonna get copyright strikes. Hold on, I'm getting my app up. Not this one. There we go. Welcome to the words. Saver. And it does work. What did you do? What the fuck did they just do? Where the hell did I go? Oh, my tip cup. I found it. There it is. Hold on 1 second. How the hell did I get this? Where's my tip cup? How do I get that back? I'll fix that. Hold on 1 sec. I'm trying to fix something. Give me a second. What's on here? I thought I lost it and I found it. I'm gonna fucking bitch, bro. Get fuck pissed, dude. Whatever. I can't find it. Fuck it. There's nothing left. Archive. I can't find my fucking... Where the fuck is it? Give me 1 sec. It's over there. Sorry. I got these new shoes, check them out. They're like socks, but slipper socks. How hard are these? Slipper socks. Ever seen anything like that? It's literally a slipper, but a sock. It's just so fucking comfortable. Here, I found it. Let me check something out. 1 sec. I'd say the battery's dead. Oh no, it's not dead. Right? You get the video ready. Tropic Thunder? Yeah, I did. Why did that sound so familiar? I have seen that. Clam Champ's fun. That's funny as hell. I want to see something.
Marijuana is not a drug. I used to suck dick for coke. I seen him. Now that's an addiction, man. You ever suck some dick for marijuana? Huh?
I'm rich, bitch!
This is a test super chat alert for $11.
It changes. Why the fuck is it this image? There's a cup before. Where the fuck my cup go? I gotta go and stream that, and I'll do that later. Fuck it. I can't find it. I'll look for it and find it. There it is. Give me a second. Fuck me. What's wrong with his keyboard? Like that. It tells you. I like that shit that it does that. It tells you. One more second.
this is the way it's gonna work. I'm gonna take your little Mexican friend with me, and I'm gonna kill him. I'm Cuban B. Yes, Cuban B.
One second. One second. I'm trying to do something. It's not working. Pissing me the fuck off right now. Oh, fucking bitch, bro. Let's try. People in this thing be flopping around. Hey, got it. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. My ship is down. I sent what I had to send. What sleep, bro? What the fuck are you talking about sleep? I was doing a laptop thing. That was my laptop. I was trying to send something to somebody for the job. I only had the images here for the house, and it kept fucking, every time I would hit it, it would fucking keep going somewhere else. The keyboard and these little things suck. Yes, Cuban B. Kakoi sleep, bro. Kakoi sleep. Kakoi sleep. You know what that means, Kakoi sleep? What sleep, dude? Ain't no sleep, son.
This is the way.
Nah, son. Ain't no sleep.
I'm gonna take your little Mexican friend.
Yes, Cuban B.
And I'm gonna kill him. I'm Cuban.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yes, Cuban B.
Alright, let's see what's on the streets right now. Really, Malibu's most wanted. Interesting.
On June 21st, 2018.
Okay. Malibu's most wanted, dude. Make sure my headphones are working. There they are. What up, Jeremy? How you doing, my dude? You guys ready to see some crazy shit? Some real deal shit? Some strange, dark, and mysterious? Let's see. Let's see what this guy has to say.
An experienced outdoorsman packed up his two young kids and they headed out to this beautiful park in Southern California for a fun-filled summer weekend of hiking, camping, and adventure. Little did they know there was an evil presence lurking in that park. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, when the like button is at work, release a horde of angry emus into their house. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
I need to get like those, you know what? I got these headphones. I got these portable headphones. I should be using it in ears. So I don't have to wear these fucking big ass things anymore. Where are they? They're over here somewhere.
On the morning of Sunday, June 17th, 2018, 35-year-old Tristan Baudet pulled his phone out of his pocket to check the weather forecast for Orange County, California. Orange County is this beautiful suburb located right between Los Angeles and San Diego. And this beautiful suburb is where Tristan and his wife, 36-year-old Erica Wu, and their two young daughters, aged 2 and 4, called home. And on this day, which was Father's Day, Tristan had gotten up early to check the weather to make sure it was going to be clear that day because he really wanted to take his family out for a fun beach day to celebrate his holiday. And he was in luck because when his app loaded, it showed that Orange County was going to be beautiful and clear all day. Although, even if the weather had come back as rainy and horrible and cold, Tristan was the kind of person who still would have wanted to go to the beach. Because for Tristan, anything outdoors was really awesome. That was his happy place, being out in nature. Whether it was going to the beach or going hiking or camping or just throwing a frisbee around outside, he didn't care. If he was outside, he was good with it. And even though his daughters were still very young, they both already had totally fallen in love with nature just like their dad had, which made Tristan just so happy because now he had these two little sidekicks that would go with him on all of his outdoor adventures. As for Tristan's wife, Erica, she did love the outdoors, but maybe not as much as Tristan did. But that was okay with Tristan because all he would do is make little adjustments to his adventures to make it more bearable for Erica. Like whenever they went camping, Tristan would totally rough it in a tent right on the ground, but he would bring along a big full-size blow-up mattress for his wife. And this was something that Erica just adored about Tristan. Not that he literally waited on her hand and foot, but rather that Tristan just kind of went with the flow. If his wife wanted a blow-up mattress, that was fine. You know, it didn't matter to him. That was just who he was. He didn't judge people. He was at peace with the world. And in fact, it was that character trait that had originally attracted Erica to Tristan. Erica had met Tristan back in high school when some mutual friends had set them up. Tristan didn't have a date to a dance at his school, and so the friends were kind of like, Erica, go with him. And so Erica would agree to go. And on the night, she actually met Tristan for the first time. She's laying eyes on him for the first time. He was a sight to behold. The summer prior, he had sprouted up like 4 inches or so. So he's super tall, but his body hadn't quite filled out yet. So he's super lanky looking, and he was totally overdressed for this dance. He had on this full tuxedo, and he was not remotely self-conscious. He was only psyched to have a date to this dance. And during this dance, Tristan would just totally rock that tuxedo in all of his gangly glory, as if this tuxedo was made for him. And he would really try hard to make sure that Erica had a good time with him, and she totally did. And so after this dance was over, the pair was inseparable. Erica would go on to study at Stanford and would become an OBGYN doctor. As for Tristan, he would become this wildly successful, widely published scientist with a patent related to vaccine delivery. However, in typical Tristan fashion, he didn't care at all about his resume. It didn't matter that it was completely stacked. I mean, on paper, this guy was just unbelievable. But Tristan never changed his personality. He never changed anything about himself. In fact, his scientist colleagues, who adored him, they used to think it was hysterical that this brilliant chemist who was on the cutting edge of various cancer treatments and all this crazy research, that guy was actually this big mellow type person who wandered around the lab and started most of his sentences with, "Dude." By early afternoon on that Father's Day in 2018, Erica and Tristan and their 2 little girls had made their way to a local beach, and Erica had found herself sitting in a beach chair reading a book, and Tristan and the girls had set up a sunshade right down where the water broke, and they were digging in the sand. And so over the course of that afternoon, Erica, she's reading her book, and periodically she would look up and she would see Tristan and the girls digging in the sand or making sand castles. And then at some point, Tristan and the girls, they would get up and abandon their dig site, and they would run into the water, and then they would run back to shore right as the waves were breaking, trying to kind of escape the waves. And the 2 little girls thought this was so much fun, and they were laughing hysterically and screeching with excitement as the waves crashed at their ankles. These are tiny little waves. And at some point, Erica, she's looking up watching this, and she sees her 2 little girls having a blast, and she sees her husband flash her this big grin because he knows this is totally funny. And at that moment, Erica suddenly felt herself feel something that she didn't always feel these days, and that was just contentedness, happiness. Tristan, because he was this totally laid-back guy, he was able to just kind of enjoy life as it came to him. But Erica, she couldn't do that. She was a constant worrier, and that was largely because when she was just 8 years old, she lost her father. And it was this totally traumatic experience that really upset her childhood. It was just devastating for the family. And so ever since then, she had developed this very real paranoia that no matter how good her life was, that at any second it was going to be ruined by something horrible happening to her.
Imagine.
But as she sat in this chair...
See, people who live like that are stupid. Like, what's the point of living like that? Just because something happened in the past doesn't mean it's always going to happen. But I know people like that. They get like all fucking crazy. Oh, something happened, so they always think something bad's going to happen. You know what's crazy? If you do think that way, something bad will happen. FYI. So you shouldn't ever feel that way.
Watching her husband smiling at her and seeing her kids playing with him, it was just this perfect moment. And so Erica would put the book down and she would get up and run into the surf to be with her family. Little did she know, something horrible was about to happen. 4 days later, on June 21st, Erica was home studying for this big medical exam she was scheduled to take the next day. But at the house with her was her husband and her 2 little girls. And so the house was totally chaotic and loud, and it was obvious to Tristan as he looked over at his wife that she was really struggling to focus. And Tristan also knew that they were a week away from moving. They were moving to San Francisco. They had just put a deposit down on a house. They had some family up there, so it was a smart move to make. But they still had a lot to do for this move. And so Tristan's looking at his wife knowing that, you know, the stress levels have got to be through the roof.
Come on, man.
And so Tristan decided he would just take the girls and head out for the weekend to make sure Erica had the time and space she needed to prepare for this test, and also just maybe to be alone and have some peace and quiet. And so Tristan made a couple of phone calls, and then after he was done, he talked to Erica and he told her that he had just made reservations at this campsite up in Malibu, California. Malibu is another beautiful Southern California town located about an hour and a half north of Orange County. It's where a lot of celebrities live. It's a very rich part of California. And he tells Erica that he had made reservations in this campground that's out there, and that he had called his brother-in-law named Scott, who had 2 young kids himself, ages 3 and 5, and they were all going to go there together and spend the weekend at this campsite. Now, Erica was very thankful for her husband for being willing to do this, because she did need the time and space to study, but she immediately was just concerned about it because, you know, Tristan, he would take the girls and go out on all sorts of adventures all the time, but he had never gone camping overnight without her there, and so her reaction was to worry about it. But Tristan, who knew his wife very well, told her, "Don't worry, I will take great care of the kids. It's a place that's totally public. It's an amazing campground. There's loads of people around. It's totally safe." And so eventually Erica was convinced, and so Tristan began packing the car with all the camping supplies and the kids' toys and the kids' bikes. And as he's doing that, and the girls are really excited about this camping trip, Erica still found herself thinking, you know, I hope they cancel this trip, because she just couldn't help feeling like something bad was about to happen to them. But Tristan did not cancel the trip, and after the car was all packed and the girls had been tucked into their car seats,
something's gonna happen. Cancel the
Tristan kissed
trip,
Erica
dude.
goodbye and said he would see her in a couple of days, and good luck on your test tomorrow. And with that, Tristan hopped into the car, he backed out of the driveway, and Erica watched as he pulled up the road and headed north towards Malibu. After studying well into the night, Erica finally went to sleep, and then the next morning she got up early because she was nervous about the test, she was anxious about her husband and her kids, and so she's up early and she's getting ready, and as she's getting ready, she hears a loud knock on the
It's me a crazy fucking story, I can tell already.
She sees it's 6:45 in the morning, and there was no reason for anybody to be knocking on her door that early in the morning, maybe unless it was Tristan, but he wouldn't be knocking on the door, he'd just be coming inside. And so apprehensively, she walked out of her room and went to the front of the house, and then she opened the front door. And as soon as she saw who was standing there, she knew something was wrong.
Oh, sip.
This video is sponsored by
motherfucker, why'd you do that?
I spend hours and hours poring over every little detail of one tragedy after the next to find my next topic with the story. But telling the I needed to tell you I was not and help you. BetterHelp allows you to do is fill out the you're paired with ready. Plus, you can confidential and at any time it's at no cost. So if you're highly suggest BetterHelp. Join the 2 million ELP. What if I had just never? Erica would later reflect on this moment when she opened the door, and even though it didn't make sense and it was irrational, she would sometimes think to herself, what if I had just never opened the door? Would this nightmare have really happened? But Erica did open the door, and standing out there was her sister-in-law, Priscilla, who was there unannounced.
Mrs. Presley.
An hour and a half away, and she looked very frazzled and upset, and she would give Erica absolutely heartbreaking news. News that was so earth-shattering that Erica literally couldn't comprehend it. Like, this cannot be true. There literally has to be a mistake. But there was no mistake. Erica would not take her medical exam that day. Instead, she would hop into the car with Priscilla and they would drive to Malibu. The day before, Tristan and his two little girls, after driving for about an hour and a half, arrived in Malibu at the entrance to the Malibu Creek State Park. Now, when most people think of Malibu, they just think of the beautiful properties lining the beach. They think of celebrities and rich people and exclusivity. And that's all true. But what a lot of people don't know about Malibu is that just outside of the kind of main Malibu area is this totally wild area, this very rugged terrain, all these canyons, all these heavily forested areas. It all kind of butts up against the outside of Malibu. And in this totally rugged area is where the Malibu Creek State Park is. So Tristan and Scott, they arrive at the gates of this park that leads into this wilderness, and they check in with the park rangers up front, and they are directed to their respective campsites that they had reserved. They had reserved 2 sites right next to each other. And all a campsite is usually is just a square little plot of land with nothing in it, and it's a place where you put your tent on, and sometimes there's a fire pit inside of it. It's really sparse.
Of course
and
he is.
Tristan and
He's
Scott,
always
they
innocent.
thank the park ranger, they drive all the way across the campgrounds, they get to their designated spots, and right away Tristan's like, these are just not very good campsites. They were located right near the porta potties, so it kind of smelled bad.
Yeah, it smelled
lots
like,
of
imagine.
traffic right in front of their sites, and
Porta
their
potties,
site
that's
was
nasty.
kind of at a tilt too. So just overall, it was not ideal. And so Tristan said
I'm
this
not
to
hearing that.
Scott, and Scott decided he would just go talk to the park rangers again and see if they could change their campsites. And so he went to the front, talks to the park ranger, and they say, no problem. There's actually 2 open campsites on the other side of the park. We'll just swap your reservation. And so Tristan and Scott and the kids, they make their way to these other 2 campsites, and these are perfect. They're kind of tucked up at the base of this huge canyon. There are no porta potties nearby, so no foot traffic. It's very private, and the land was totally flat. And so the men are totally happy with this, and they start getting their stuff out of their vehicles,
men are happy, dude.
setting up their tents, and the kids are running around playing and riding their little bikes around. And then after their campsites were mostly set up, Scott and Tristan made a fire in the fire pit that was located roughly between where the 2 tents had been set up. And so Scott was sleeping with his 2 sons in his tent, and Tristan would be sleeping with his 2 girls in his tent. And so they get this big fire going, and then all the kids and the adults, they sit around the fire, and they start roasting hot dogs and making s'mores, which is marshmallow, chocolate, and graham cracker. And the dads are telling funny jokes and spooky stories too. And before long, the kids are just totally exhausted. And so Scott and Tristan both take their kids and put them to bed inside of their tents. And then after the kids are tucked in, the 2 men come back to the fire, and Tristan, who had packed pre-made cocktails, he pulls those out and he shares one with Scott. And then the 2 men just enjoyed each other's company, you know, sat around the campfire, chatted for a while. It was mostly Tristan talking about his upcoming move to San Francisco, but Scott was happy to just listen. And then at some point, the 2 men were just totally exhausted, and they decided it was time for them to go to bed. And so they put out the fire. Scott would hug Tristan and tell him that he loved him, and then the 2 men would leave the campfire and go to their respective tents. As Scott climbed into his tent with his 2 sons, he turned and looked out the open flap of his tent across the fire pit towards Tristan's tent. And he saw Tristan climb into the tent with his girls. And so after he sees Tristan get into his tent, Scott zips up his own tent and he lies down, and within 10 or 15 minutes, Scott is fast asleep. Just before sunrise the next day, so around 4:45 a.m., Scott suddenly woke up. He thought he heard a loud sound, but he couldn't place the sound. And so he's just laying there. It's still dark outside. And as he's kind of getting his bearings, he realizes one of Tristan's daughters is crying in her tent. Now, this was not cause for alarm necessarily, because Scott just thought, you know, whatever she was upset about, Tristan would certainly calm her down any minute and she'd be okay. But as Scott was laying there with his 2 sons sleeping right next to him, Tristan's daughter just continued to cry. Now, Tristan was a famously heavy sleeper, and so Scott was thinking, okay, you know, he just must not be awake, and so that's why he's not able to comfort his daughter. And so Scott would carefully get up, he'd unzip his tent, he'd be careful not to step on his sons. He went outside, and outside it's cold, it's dark, he cannot see inside of Tristan's tent. There's no windows on it. And so he just walks over, and by the time he gets to the tent, he can hear clear as day Tristan's daughter is still crying. And so Scott kind of loudly but still whispering says, "Hey, Tristan, wake up." But Tristan doesn't wake up. And so with Tristan's daughter still crying right on the other side of the nylon of this tent, Scott decides to just open the tent up and look inside. And so he walks around to the front of the tent, he unzips the tent, and he looks inside.
I never understand shit like this.
Now, it's too dark, he can't really tell what he's looking at, but even with the minimal light, he could tell that Tristan was clearly still sleeping right in the middle of the tent. And positioned on either side of him was his 2-year-old daughter and his 4-year-old daughter. And from the looks of it, the 2-year-old was crying, and the 4-year-old, who was also whimpering, was doing her best to comfort the 2-year-old. And so Scott's looking in, wondering what's going on, when the 2 little girls, they turn and look up at Scott, and when they see him, they just start saying, "Wet, wet, wet." Now, Scott doesn't know what they're talking about. He's starting to get a little bit flustered. He thinks something's wrong, and so he reaches in and just starts shaking Tristan, saying, "Hey, wake up."
Yo, wake up,
motherfucker. As soon as he did that, he could tell Tristan's not sleeping. Tristan is dead.
What the fuck?
And his 2 little girls are sitting in a pool of his blood.
Ew.
Right before Scott had woken up,
someone
who was standing near the campsite had fired a gun several times, and one of their bullets went into Tristan's tent and struck him right in the head as he slept next to his daughters. Roughly 2 hours after Tristan was killed, Priscilla showed up on Tristan's doorstep to tell his wife, Erica, what happened, that her little girls were about to grow up without a father.
That's crazy.
Just like
what are the odds of that?
This news absolutely destroyed Erica. A 42-year-old man named Anthony Rauda would be arrested and charged with Tristan's murder. Rauda had a long criminal history, and at the time of Tristan's murder, he was living illegally in this park up in the canyon nearby, and when he was arrested, he was in possession of a gun that was ballistically linked to the bullet that killed Tristan.
I don't think he did it on purpose, though.
His trial is still ongoing because Rauda keeps firing his defense attorneys, which delays the trial. While Rauda has said he's innocent, he didn't do this, his behavior in court so far has not made him look any more innocent.
Fucked up.
He has been so violent and erratic during the initial court proceedings that when he goes into court, they have to strap his wrists and his legs into a chair and put what's called a spit hood over his head, which prevents him from spitting on people and biting people. Assuming he was the shooter, that he was responsible for shooting Tristan, which most people believe he was, and there really is an enormous amount of evidence that supports this. But again, his trial is still ongoing. But if we assume he was the shooter, the theory is it was completely random. He did not know
exactly.
Tristan.
That's what I would think.
He basically just fired his gun either intentionally into the tent or recklessly, and he just happened to fire into the tent. But either way, one of his bullets struck Tristan in the head and killed him, meaning Tristan was literally just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And if this case wasn't heartbreaking enough, one more distressing detail is that this shooting was not the first shooting in or around this campground. In the year leading up to Tristan's death, there were an astounding 6 other shootings, 2 of which happened literally in the campground right where Tristan was killed. Now, none of these other shootings were fatal, but in all 6 cases, the shooter or shooters were never caught, and the Malibu police just kind of didn't investigate. It wasn't until Tristan got shot and killed in this campground that the stories of all these other shootings that never got solved came out, and people are looking on a map saying, wait a minute, there's all these shootings unsolved with a rogue shooter or shooters out and about right here, right over this campground.
That's crazy.
And we haven't shut down the campground, and we haven't told the public that there's potentially a uncaught shooter roaming around this campground? Why is that? Now, the answers to those questions we don't know now, but they will likely come out during Anthony Rauda's trial, where he's being charged not only with killing Tristan, but also for all of those other shootings. In the meantime, Erica has filed a $90 million lawsuit against several agencies, saying that her husband had no idea there was this threat of an uncaught shooter at that campground, and had authorities put any sort of warning up, Tristan never would have taken his kids inside of that park, and he would be alive today. Her lawsuit is still ongoing.
What the fuck? That's
After watching our
fucked up, bro.
videos, people often approach me and ask, how can I help victims and their families? Well, now we have a great
That's some
answer
fucked
for
up
you.
shit,
The
my
Mr.
dude.
Ballin Foundation. The Mr. Ballin
The
Foundation
Mr.
is
Ballin
a registered
Foundation.
501c3
Look at this guy.
nonprofit that makes it as easy as possible for you to join me, my family, my team in supporting those whose lives have been most
He has his own
impacted by
foundation.
violent and
Wow.
heinous crime. We have already given $150,000 to victims and their families, including a
Yo, you give me $150,000, Mr. Ballin. I need it. And my family. Yo, that's some crazy ass shit, by the way. Imagine taking. Yo, the fucked up part of that whole story is how she didn't want her husband to go, saying because that said she lost her father. But what I say, when you think something bad's gonna happen, it's like you put negative karma on yourself. It's a known thing, I'm telling you. People do this all the time. If you, like, for instance, say something and think something, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna happen. I've learned that. It always does. Always does. Always. You know what I'm saying? So it makes no sense why people do that. Like, I never talk negatively about something when someone does something. Every single time, it used to happen at work. I should tell you, I used to tell if I was late for work, I'm like, oh, I had a flat tire or something. Fix it. Every single time I said something like that, I always got a flat within a day or two. Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. Mad fucked up. I don't like hearing stories like that. Who's the other guy we watch? What's his name? Hold on a second, we'll find him. Mr. Nightmare, I think his name is. Why isn't his chat working here? That's so weird. It's the last person I see speaking is Spooks. Why did it stop? Why did the chat work? Stop. Is it low or something? Hey, where's Chris's messages? Why aren't they showing up over here? What did I do wrong? What am I here? It's so odd. Hey, your messages are showing up here. Why are they showing up over there? The messages just stopped. That's so weird. There we go. I refreshed it. Now I see him. Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. I agree. But here it's not. For some reason. I gotta fix it up here also. Refresh chat. There we go. He turns it upside down, chat. Yo, that shit was fucked up, though. I gotta look up the Mr. Nightmare. I think there was something else. The break-in. You number one? We can only see you? Fact. Hold on one sec.
gonna get with $1, nigga. I got kids. And that's real.
And my cereal. Let me see what else we got. All right. What else can we watch now? Mr. Midnight? What the fuck's his name? Hold on.
This video is sponsored by Raycon. Raycon is a wireless audio brand that's continuing to prove that premium audio doesn't need to put a big dent in your wallet. With my content being very audio-based, many of you likely use headphones to listen to my videos. I personally use my Raycons whenever I'm at the gym, going for a run, or even cleaning up the house. What I personally love is the option to switch from noise isolation mode to awareness mode. If I want to be totally immersed in my music, I'll use noise isolation mode. Whereas if I need to be aware of my surroundings while using my Raycons, I can switch to awareness mode. On top of this, the everyday earbuds are comfortable, provide seamless Bluetooth pairing, sport a variety of colors, offer 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life, feature a built-in mic to allow you to easily take calls at the press of a button, and in my opinion most importantly, come with a number of optimized gel tips to ensure that your earbuds will never fall out like a lot of other brands. Raycons are priced perfectly so that you get quality audio at half the price of other premium audio brands. On top of this, you can save an extra 15% off just by clicking the link in the description or going to buyraycon.com/MrNightmare to get 15% off your purchase. I've always loved thunderstorms ever since I was a kid, and so does my 6-year-old son. Anytime there's a storm, my son and I will sit in the backyard under the gazebo and just watch and listen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like thunderstorms too. I don't know why.
It was on a hot, stormy August night in Florida. As soon as we heard the first strike of lightning in the living room, my son jumped up and said, "Let's go sit outside." I followed him outside, where we ran from the back door to the gazebo, getting pretty wet on the way. It was already pouring. I have a nice setup under my backyard gazebo. It has a minibar, a few wicker sofas, a TV, and mini fire pit. As we usually would, I turned on the fire pit and TV, and my son and I just laid back and relaxed, listening to the sound of the pouring rain and constant thunder. The thunder would get louder and louder as we sat out there, and the time between the flashes of lightning and cracks of thunder was getting shorter and shorter. The bulk of the storm was getting closer to us. The lightning was getting so bright and frequent that it was genuinely starting to light up the entire backyard anytime it flashed. And my backyard is big, with woods covering 2 edges of it. Perhaps after the biggest flash of lightning yet, my son squealed and pointed out towards the backyard. "What?" I said, to which he said he saw someone standing in the backyard. I stood up and walked to the edge of the gazebo. I couldn't see anything in the dark, so I was waiting for another flash of lightning. The next few flashes of lightning were too small to fully see into the yard, but when the next earth-rumbling flash of lightning struck, I saw what he meant. There was someone indeed standing out in my backyard by the woods. I told my son to go rush inside and turn on the backyard lights. He did so without question, and I stood in place waiting. About 10 seconds later, all of the backyard lights were on, but I didn't see the person way out in my backyard anymore. I waited for more lightning to maybe help see. But even with the lightning, I didn't see them anymore. They were gone. He, she, whatever, I didn't know. All I knew was that there was someone walking around my yard, and that didn't sit right with me. I went inside the house and locked all the doors, but kept the backyard lights on. I even turned on the front yard lights too. I didn't want to tell my wife, but my son had already done so anyway, so when she was all concerned and asking if we should phone the police, I lied to her and told her I saw the person out there leave. She asked if it was a man or woman, to which I replied woman, as it sounded less scary. For the rest of the night, the 3 of us watched a movie in the living room, with the storm still overhead. Eventually it was my son's bedtime, so my wife tucked him in and then came back to the living room, and we started watching something else. We still heard the thunder outside. Eventually I went back to the den to turn off the outside lights, front and backyard. When I went up to the living room, my son was standing at his bedroom door, scared, saying there's someone at his window. My wife and I looked at each other and yelled, "What?"
Open the window!
I pulled him away from his doorway, and then I stood at the doorway, looking at the window, waiting for the lightning. When the lightning struck, no one was at his window, but I believed him. Someone was out there, that much was already established. I told my wife and child to stay inside while I go out and look, even though my wife didn't want to.
Oh my gosh, somebody outside.
I grabbed a baseball bat.
People go outside
and stormed out into the rain after turning all the lights back on. I started in the front of the house, then worked my way to the side, then the back.
I got birds living in my fucking window. You hear that?
Tables in the gazebo,
I hear that.
the deck, and when I thought the backyard was clear, the last side to check was the right side of the house. I would begin to walk towards the side of the house, and instantly saw a person in a hood, but I only saw half of their face and head. They were peering around the corner of the house.
It was Jason
Most
Voorhees.
of their face and all of their body was hidden behind the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say it looked more like a man. I screamed, but I also ran in that direction with a bat raised up. The person disappeared behind the corner. When I made it past that corner, they were gone. Even with all the lights on, I didn't see anyone there. I went back inside and told the 2 of them that it was okay, that I chased the man away. But my wife did not like to hear that it was a man. I made sure to close all the blinds in the house now. Luckily, we weren't bothered again by that man. My son slept in our bed with us that night just because he was so scared.
That's the worst, by the way, when you got kids and they want to sleep in your bed.
I didn't see it, but I can only imagine how scarring it was to see a man standing at a window at the young age of 6.
That's what I'm saying, son. I'll bring my AR out there. Be like, yo, what's up? What's popping? Let's go. What's going on?
The city in which I live almost never gets any rainfall, so when we do, it's a pretty exciting thing. The kids like to go out.
All these motherfuckers are outside. They think that, you know, you gotta be hard if you go out. You're not hard, go home.
It's just a nice piece of scenery.
Well, they were home, but whatever, you know what I mean?
Last time there was a big thunderstorm. My friends and I were all playing some game together, though I can't remember which one it was. I knew the thunderstorm was rolling in when everybody's microphone played the same sound of the first thunder, and it was big. When I heard it, I thought it was a gunshot or firework. Then I saw the lightning outside my window, and hopped over to my bed to see the storm forming. What I saw was much more unsettling. Across the street.
Yo, imagine getting hit by lightning, by the way. I always thought about it, like, how fucked up would that be? Dude, how crazy would that be, by the way? Right? Getting hit by lightning, which sounds like fucking painful. Oh, if you wear rubber shoes, nothing's gonna happen, right? People say, oh, wear rubber shoes with lightning, you know? Like, it's gonna save your life, rubber shoes, when you get hit by fucking lightning.
Street for me was a man. He wore a gray hoodie and some
right?
jeans.
Facts.
He looked fairly tall, though not too muscular, and he was just standing there. I couldn't tell if he was looking at me or not, as his face was obscured. Then he started to walk down the street, so he wasn't
Yeah, walk down like, what, I challenge you to a duel, come on. That's what's going on in the fucking London storms nowadays.
I felt relieved, yet still a bit paranoid. I got back on the game with my friends and we continued to play. About 15 minutes later, the storm had fully started. I told the 4 of them I was leaving to go watch the storm.
Starting storms, dude.
I walked out front and stood under the porch, watching as the lightning flashed and the rain struck the ground in a soothing rhythm. Then I looked down the street to my left, and there he was.
There he was, dude.
Standing at the corner of the street.
Someone standing at the corner, right? Like, people don't understand outside
in the
storms.
It's not uncommon for townspeople to stand out in the rain. It is a rare occurrence after all.
It is fucking uncommon, bro. It's not uncommon. It's very common.
After about 5 more minutes, I decided to go back inside.
Say it's not common.
As I opened the door, I turned to where the man had stood. He was gone now, which made for a more eerie scene. I walked inside, where 2 of my little siblings were dancing to a Bubble Guppies song. My other 2 siblings were in their rooms, doing who knows what. I went back to my room, but instead of playing the game again, I decided to go do something else. Though I didn't know what to do. Then I heard the all too familiar buzzing of my phone when I received a text. I picked it up and opened the messenger. It was an unknown number.
12 days.
They had sent me 2 texts. The first read, "Have you forgotten?"
You have 12 days in my shit? What the fuck that even mean, my dude?
No, you didn't. My first thoughts were the man that I had seen outside. But then I thought of how slim those chances were.
I almost have 10 days.
How would he have gotten my number? Why would he target
that's
me
a lot of hours,
whatever
bro.
he was trying to do?
That's very little, actually.
My friends were pulling a prank on me.
You should have like 12 motherfucking years, son.
I went to the group chat and asked if anyone had been prank texting me. They all swore that they weren't, though it's hard to tell over text if they were lying. I decided to believe them and went to watch TV. Some time had passed, how long exactly I don't remember, when there came a ring at the door. It was way too late for visitors, so who could this be? Maybe the postal service? I checked the time on my phone, 12:19. Definitely too late for visitors. I peered through my blinds in an effort to see who it was, but I couldn't. The rain was coming down so hard it was like a blanket of mist was everywhere. Then one of the gunshot thunders sounded. My head slammed into the window, making a thud sound. There was movement by the door. There was a person running off. I could only assume it was the man from earlier. No, I knew it was the man from earlier. How could these events not all add up? I wanted to call the cops, but I had no proof the man had been there. He just left without a trace. I decided to try and sleep, and got about 3 hours worth, when a gunshot thunder woke me up. I shot up, then froze. And I relaxed a little. Another loud bang sounded, but this one wasn't thunder. This one came from my window. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't let whoever was out there know I was awake. But what if they knew? I decided to just take a peek through my blinds. What I saw next was probably the scariest thing I'd ever seen. It was the man with his hands pressed against the window, and I could only assume he was staring at me. The scariest part was his mouth. His eyes were mainly covered in shadow, but there was enough light to see his mouth, and it was smiling. It was such a big, maniacal smile I didn't even know was possible for a human to make. Then he stood and left. Just like that, he walked into the rainy night from which he came. I sat awake in my chair, but I guess I fell asleep somewhere along the road. When I woke, I was confused as to why I was in my chair. Then I remembered the previous night's events, and I darted to the window for whatever reason. When I pulled the blinds up, there was one thing I could see. A small piece of paper taped to my window. On it were 3 words that have now haunted my dreams. Have you forgotten? I haven't had any further experience with the man, and I hope I don't have to. It was a night I was working late. The weather outside was awful, and I was just leaving my job to go home. It was about 12 a.m. during a thunderstorm. I used to drive a 2005 Ford Fusion, a little car not ideal for crappy weather and roads. I was taking my usual route home, and the rain was so bad that even having the windshield wipers on the highest setting didn't help that much. I still could barely see. I was going 40 miles per hour on a 55 mile per hour road. That's how bad it was. There were no other cars around me. And when I least expected it, Through the water building up too quickly for my wipers to handle, thus partially blocking my view, I saw someone dressed in white running across the road from one side of the woods to the other. I saw them almost too late. I had to slam on the brakes and swerve to avoid hitting them. I swerved and lost control onto the grass before crashing head-on into a tree. The airbag deployed and my whole body jerked forward into it. I couldn't even believe what just happened at first. I was in shock. I knew immediately my car was totaled, but when I slowly started to accept what just happened, I started to look around my car for the person that just ran across the road randomly. I was currently in the middle of a quiet highway with no buildings nearby for miles and no cars to be seen. There should have been no one walking around here, especially in this weather this late. It was a work night and extremely late, so I was nervous nobody would pick up. The first person I called was my brother, who didn't pick up after several attempts. He was definitely asleep. I tried my sister next, with equal results. I didn't want to have to involve either of my parents in this, but with no other option, I called my dad on his house phone, which was sure to wake him up. He picked up on the last ring, and I explained the situation. I told him I'd need assistance, and didn't know what number to call for a tow. After ensuring that I was okay and that I had no injuries, he gave me the number for our family's roadside assistance company to call. He said he'd get dressed and drive over to me. His house was about 10 to 15 minutes away. My dad also told me to get out of the car to look for whoever was crossing the street and to keep my doors locked. When we hung up, I stayed in the car, nervously looking around every window, though not seeing much because of the pouring rain. I truly was so scared that I was about to piss my pants, knowing someone was out there, wondering if they intentionally ran in front of my car. I called our roadside assistance company, and they were sending a tow truck right away. About 10 minutes passed since the phone call with my dad now, and I texted my dad, "Are you on your way yet?" He texted back, "Yes." I had my hazards on, though I'm sure the car being ran into a tree would help enough in finding me. I turned to my right, as if I instinctively knew someone was there, and I jumped out of my seat and screamed at the top of my lungs, as I felt like my heart dropped out of my body. There was a soaking wet man in white, looking into my car with his mouth hung open in an O shape, and his eyes squinted. He then put his hands on the glass and started to rub the windows. I didn't know what he was doing, but I yelled at him to go away. He started to try opening the locked door, and when it wouldn't open, he started to pound his fists on the glass. He did all of this with his mouth still hanging open in that weird O shape. I didn't know what to do other than call my dad again. He picked up, and I basically cried into the phone that there was a random man trying to get into my car. My dad screamed into the phone not to open the doors, and that he's almost here. He stayed on the line with me as the man outside started to hit the window with his elbow, causing me to scream and my dad to panic into the phone. Surprisingly, the glass didn't shatter.
It's supposed to be a scary
my prayers were answered. I saw headlights approaching from down the road and pull up behind my car. The man outside looked to the other car, which happened to be my dad's. And as my dad stepped out of his car and charged at this creep, the creep tried to run away into the woods, but my dad tackled him, and I swear beat his face in to the point that his face would have been completely covered in blood if it weren't for the heavy rain washing some of it away. He held the man down as I called the police. The tow truck driver arrived on scene first, and he was of course shocked at the unusual scenario he just pulled up to. Police showed up not long after that, and it was the most satisfying feeling seeing that man arrested. Not only was he charged criminally, but we pressed charges for the damages to my car. His name is Marcus Green. I never showed up to court. My father and our lawyer did. I didn't want to see that man ever again. The disturbing face he was making, along with seeing him striking my car to break in, is something that will stay with me for a long time.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sick and tired of this copyright bullshit. I can't watch whatever the fuck I want to watch. That shit's annoying, man. I should be able to watch whatever the fuck I want to watch. I can't even finish my fucking blunt. I gotta fucking come to this shit, bro. Who's they? Who's they, my dude? They. They have the options. Who the fuck are they, bro? They. Beach horror stories? I've never seen this one. 666. Dude, we have to watch this one, dude. Look how many views. The mark views. 666k views. This is the one we have to watch. It has to be, right? Makes sense. This is the one we gotta watch. How long is it? It only makes sense. attic. I don't want to hear that. I'm in my attic. I don't want to fucking hear anything about attics. Hostel stories? Those are fucking creepy as fuck, by the way. School buses? Fuck that. Police? Fuck the pigs. Yeah, I know. You're right, Jimmy. Facts. But this guy, Mr. Nightmare, I like him. He hasn't done anything yet. These people, you know what? These people make so much fucking money. Why should they? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I like Mr. Bone. He didn't give a shit. You know, I asked him. He's like, yeah, go ahead. At least he answered. I was in shock that he answered me, but he did. I just asked him, you know, just in case. They know he's like these bigger people. Like, I don't know. I want a UFO one. That's right. Fuck, man. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to find. I like. See, me personally, I like the guy that Jimmy hates. The project guy, because he shows videos of shit. I like seeing videos with crazy shit happening. I don't like just people talking. I need to see action, dude. I need action in my videos. Like, serious action. I'll search for one. Hold on. Let me turn back to the PS4, to the stream, and I'll look for some videos over here. Because I don't know. God forbid if I look at something that I'm not allowed. It's ridiculous. Actually, no, I wonder if I could search non-copyrighted. You hear that? Let me search that. No cop. Hold on. No, that's copyrighted. I get copyright free video for YouTube. Free stock footage, copyright free video for YouTube. How do you find that? How to get copyright free video for YouTube? How the fuck do you do that? Pentagon UFO investigation spotlight, no. How you get invincible? You have to do fucking offline. You got to do offline TTO. He's the latest reward, which I have to play 6 years in order to get there. I don't play offline. You know what I gotta do? I figured it out. No, nothing happened. I'm just looking for videos right now. I can't look at them I can't search for them because if I look at something that's copyrighted, I don't know. These fucking YouTube is weird like that. I do not have an explanation for that, he says. Really? A UFO in Bakersfield? I watched that dude, you know, like those guys, what's their name? What's that guy's name? You know? Slapped him, like those people. Am I allowed to watch that shit or no? Like they have some good videos. Sometimes. I don't know if I'm allowed to watch it. You know what? I'll find out. Yeah, these guys are doing it. Slap him. You can do that. Okay, so I could do his slap him. Maybe I should do. You ever watch that guy slap him? No, this guy's some good videos. Slap him. Let's see. I think we can watch his. Let me subscribe to him at least. I don't want to be a dick. You know, I'm gonna subscribe to the guy. But all of his shit says CC on it. I don't get it. Fuck, man. What does CC stand for? All of them do. How do people... You have to ask them that? I don't get it. Hold on. Let me see read this shit. I want to save it. I want to read more. Hold on. NASA engineer claims a demon attacked him? What the fuck? I never seen this one by Mr. Ballin. You guys seen that one? No, I never slap hand, dude. Kris Kringle? Isn't that like a thing for Christmas when you give presents to people? Kris Kringles? I think I'm gonna watch this one. I've never seen this one. NASA engineer claims demon attacked him. I don't think I've ever seen this one.
Paranormal event happened. But in the case of the story today, you not only have a highly credible witness, a NASA robotics engineer, you also have other corroborating witnesses that are from that.
It sounds like some serious shit, dude.
That were there and witnessed it with him, and you have, albeit limited, you do have video footage of what they are claiming happened that was paranormal.
Is it too low?
Before we get into all of that in today's story, if you are a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious story format, well, that's what my channel is all about. And I
let me go finish my fucking shit now, and I'll be right back.
If you could gently pulverize the like button and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my uploads every week. All right, let's get into it. Bill Vale has always been incredibly scientifically minded. He's always had technical jobs his whole life. He took a job for 15 years at NASA as a robotics engineer. He also spent a little time as a pilot for NASA as well. He is just somebody that is very process oriented. And in fact, his family and friends, they say this with respect, but they say that, you know, Bill, he lacks an imagination. He's super pragmatic, super to the point, and doesn't really have time for, call it, creativity. He's all about facts. In 2002, Bill and his wife separate, and it catches Bill a little bit off guard. And it almost prompts like a midlife crisis for him where, you know, before it had been really his work with NASA that had been fulfilling to him. And now he has this huge gap in his life. And suddenly, you know, he's looking around and he's like, what am I doing all this for? I don't have a family anymore. Like, what am I doing? And so he decides to move back home to Arlington, Texas, where his little brother lived. So when he gets to Arlington, he feels like he can have a fresh start in a way. You know, he has family around, so he doesn't feel quite as lonely, and he actually just takes a job at his brother's water purification company because he wasn't sure what he was going to do. He just knew that he needed to do something. So he gets a job at this water purification company, and he starts working with his brother, and he finds that even though it's not the same type of work that he was doing as a robotics engineer at NASA, it was nice to be working day in and day out with a family member. So Bill has only been living in Arlington for just a couple of months, and he had only been at the water purification company for maybe a couple of weeks. And so when a Saturday house call was called into the company and no one really wanted to do it, Bill thought, you know what, I'll take one for the team, make a good impression on my coworkers, and I'll take the house call. And what it involved is part of Bill's job was to go demonstrate how to install and use this water purification system in customers' home. The dispatcher for the water purification company said to Bill, she goes, hey, listen, this is a little bit weird, but the person who called was adamant that you be there at 5 o'clock, not a minute earlier, not a minute later. And it was probably only about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and he's like, so what do I do? And she's like, I don't know, like, go get a bite to eat and just make sure you're there by 5. And so he does that. He's like, that's weird. But he drives around and he parks outside of the house a little ways down the street. And a couple minutes before 5, he gets out and he starts heading over to the property to do this house call. He starts walking up the path to this big brick house, at like 4:59, and as he's getting closer to the steps, he can hear through the front door, which he can already tell it's slightly open, it's not latched all the way. He can hear screaming inside of this house. It sounds like a woman screaming, and it actually sounds like she's screaming, "Get out of here." But he doesn't really know what to make of it. He has a job to do, so he walks up to the door, and even though it's open, he knocks. And now he can literally hear through the crack in the door that someone in this house is screaming. And he's listening, and finally he decides, well, I should probably just open it up and make sure everything's okay, because I can hear someone screaming inside, the door's open. So he opens it up and he walks inside. He takes one step inside of the residence and just kind of peeks around, and he can see a little bit down the hall off to the right, there's an opening to a room. And in the room are 3 men on their knees in a little circle, and a woman is walking around them in a circle, and she's holding a book in her hand, and she's speaking in tongues. Just nonsensical, couldn't make sense of her language, but periodically as she's circling them and she's touching each of their heads, she's screaming, "Get out of here. Leave these people. Get out of here." Bill is about to leave. He knows that this is just too weird for him, but right before he does, the woman who's walking around the 3 men on the ground looks up at him and points directly at him and doesn't break eye contact and just holds her finger out pointing at him. And he gets this very strange sense that like this woman wants to do harm to him. And so he just runs out the door and is like, yeah, I'm not going back in there. Goes back to his car and he calls the dispatcher back at the water purification company. And he's like, okay, I just took an insane house call. The lady in there is crazy. I'm not doing it. Don't reschedule. And if you do not put me on it because I will not go in there. Bill was a very straightforward guy. And he's just not going to let his imagination run wild with what they were doing. You know, those people are crazy and that's not my business. It's not my problem. And so he forgot about it. He just goes home to his house and he turns on the TV and he gets his microwave dinner and he's just sitting there eating his food and just having a nice Saturday night to himself, when out of the corner of his eye in his other room, and I keep in mind, Bill lives alone and has no pets. Out of the corner of his eye, he thinks he sees something small dart across the ground. He couldn't tell if it was flying through the room or if it was running through the room, but he just was like, oh, now I got, you know, some rodent or a bird or something in my house. It must have snuck in through the chimney. And so Bill is not scared. He's mostly like frustrated that now he has to deal with some rodent in his house or some bird in his house. So he puts his food down and he turns on all the lights because he was watching TV with the lights off, turns on all the lights and just searches his house. He's like quiet, listening, trying to like hear where the thing went in his house. And he can't hear anything. And after over an hour, he just decides, well, geez, I don't know where it went. I don't know what it was. Maybe I didn't even see it in the first place. So that night, he wakes up suddenly to what feels like some small creature running over the foot of his bed, but like over his foot. And it instantly wakes him up and he instinctively sucks his legs up to his chest under his covers. You know, as pretty much anybody would do when some random creature is running on your feet in the middle of the night. And he's like, great, this thing, it's probably, now you can tell it's a rat, it's a rodent. He's like, great, now it's literally in my bedroom on my bed. And so he flips on the lights and now he's just mad because this is right in the middle of the night. It's the last thing he needs. And he lights on and he searches the room. He looks under, you know, his dresser. He looks in the closet. He looks under his bed. He looks everywhere. And he can't find this thing. He's stopping periodically to listen and he can't hear scurrying or anything. Did I imagine that as well? Because I mean, I guess I don't know if I saw something darting out of the corner of my eye when I was watching TV. I think I did. And just now, could that have been in my dream? You know, because he wasn't really awake for it happening. He woke up to it and thought it's what happened. And so he's starting to like tell himself that, you know what? I'm somehow creating this weird thought in my head. Like I probably didn't see anything downstairs and I was probably having a dream about this, you know, rodent in my house, and that's what prompted the thought that something had touched my feet. And so he's like, all right, whatever. Turns off his lights and he goes back to bed. So Bill falls back asleep, but shortly thereafter, he wakes up again when his bed is violently shaking. And he wakes up and his bed's shaking and it stops almost immediately once he's awake. And he thinks that they're having an earthquake. So he jumps out of his bed and he's looking around to see if like things are gonna start falling on him. He runs to the window, he looks outside, he can't tell what's going on. He runs into the other room and he can suddenly tell, because he's in a bit of a panic, that there is no more shaking happening. But the shaking's done, the house is totally silent. And he runs back to his bed and he has this thought like, could I in my sleep have shaken my bed? And he had one of those huge 4-poster beds and he's like trying to move it, and Bill's a big strong guy and he can barely move his bed, and he has this this memory of, my bed was literally shaking, and he's like, now this is 3 times that something strange has happened and I can't make sense of it. And being a very kind of pragmatic person and not one with, as his family said, a wild imagination, he did not have that. He's like, okay, let's find out if there was an earthquake. So he goes online and he starts researching earthquakes. And he's thinking maybe if the earthquake had just happened, that the news would break right then and there, some headline. There's nothing. And so he's like, okay, what other rational things could have caused my house to shake? Because again, there's no other damage in his house. Nothing fell, it was just, he felt the shaking and that was it. And so he starts researching like what's in the area, and he finds that there was a military base, and actually it's an air base right near his house, a couple miles away. And he's thinking, okay, well, you know, when the fighter jets are taking off, that take off at all hours, maybe there's a sonic boom from one of the jets accelerating. And he didn't know if that was it, but he thought it could be it. And then he's like, oh, well, there's also all these oil rigs that are drilling in the area. Maybe there was an accident. So he's researching for, you know, recent accidents at oil rigs. And he's trying to find a rational explanation for this bed shaking incident. He also can't help but feel like, what happened with that thing I saw that was like touching my feet? Like, he's not connecting the two events, but he has this weird sense that either something's wrong with him and he's losing his mind, or something really weird is happening in his property. So as he's trying to find this rational explanation, his internet goes out. And so he tries troubleshooting it a couple times, but he can't get it to work. And so he calls his service provider to just have them see if they can fix it. And so he calls customer service, somebody picks up, and they're like, yep, your internet's out, let me fix it for you. Let me put you on a brief hold. And so they put him on hold, and as he's sitting there like listening to elevator music, like staticky sound started coming through the receiver, and he's just noticing it. It's nothing significant. But then a voice comes into the phone that is speaking in tongues, like nonsensical language, and it sounds almost threatening. At some point, Bill is just totally unsettled by this voice because it's just going on and on. He's been on hold now for like 2 minutes of this weird voice. He just hangs up. And like in just a couple of seconds, he gets a call back from the same customer service rep that he had just been speaking to. And he had an accent, and Bill picked up on it and said, hey, was I just talking to you? And the customer service rep was like, yeah, sorry, we got disconnected. And Bill says, did you hear that voice? Did you hear that strange voice on the phone? And the customer service rep, who's mostly operates on a bit of a script, kind of deviates for a second and says, actually, yes, I did hear that. And I was actually trying to figure out how that could have been possible, because we use a very secure phone line when we talk to our customers, and there's really no way for someone to actually block my ability to speak to you. Like, even if someone was on the call, you would still be able to hear me, and I was trying to yell to you and you weren't hearing me, so I don't know how that would have happened. If I definitely heard the voice, I don't know what that was, and we're so sorry. So both of them are definitely weirded out by it, but you know, the customer service rep, he's got a job to do, and he's like, hey, your internet works again, thanks, talk to you soon. He hangs up, and Bill's left with his internet working again, but now that's the 4th strange thing. He has the thing that runs across the room as he's watching TV. He has the thing that ran across his feet at night. He has his bed shaking, and now he has this like devil voice speaking in tongues on the phone that the customer service rep also heard and couldn't make sense of. He decides to, you know, I'm done doing research for the night. It's, you know, 3 in the morning or whatever it was. I'm gonna just try to get a couple hours of sleep because this is just starting to freak me out a little bit. So Bill gets back in his bed and he's trying to sleep, but he can't stop thinking about the fact that there have been 4 strange occurrences in the span of just a couple of hours. And he can't help himself but start to feel a little bit worried that something that he doesn't understand is going on, something bad is going on. And as he's sitting there desperately trying to sleep, he swears he can hear some sort of sound underneath his bed. He knows it could be his mind playing tricks on him, but it doesn't matter. He thinks he hears it, and it's now he's officially spooked. Like a child, he pulls the covers over his head, and he's just laying on his bed with the covers over his head, just basically trying to convince himself like this isn't happening. There isn't anything under your bed. Just relax, nothing's happening. He's got his legs sucked up, you know, up near his chest. He's just under his sheets. And the way he was positioned is he had left a light on in his room, and there was a light basically beaming down onto the sheet that was over the upper part of his body. So there's a little bit of light into the cavern under his sheets. And so he's holding it up over his head, and as he's sitting there, like trying to tell himself that nothing's going on, he looks down towards the foot of his bed, under his covers, right? And he sees a hand slowly reaching up from the side of the bed, come up and try to grab his foot. And it just misses and then retracts out from under the bed. Bill literally leaps out of bed, flips on every light, and is now in just absolute crisis mode. He immediately is like up against the wall, doesn't even want to look under the bed, but eventually he does. He kind of pokes under, nothing's down there. He looks around his room, there's no sign of anybody in the room, and now it's like, okay, you've had so many strange occurrences, and none of it makes sense. Like, what are you going to do? And he had no idea. So Bill does not attempt to go back to bed that night. He goes downstairs, flips on every light in his house, starts drinking coffee like he's awake. He's like, I'm not doing this tonight. And so he stays up the rest of the night. So the next day, Bill just tries to have a normal day. He doesn't want to think about what happened the night before. So he goes to work like normal, doesn't tell anybody about it. Again, Bill, he's a straight shooter. He's not about to be, you know, the former NASA robotics engineer. It's like, hey, let me tell you about the paranormal stuff that's happening in my house. He's doing everything.
First off, I'll tell you where the demon came from. It's this former NASA guy, right? From NASA. Yo, that shit followed him from space back to his fucking house. That's what it is, bro. It's an alien. That's what I think it really is. No fucking demon, son. He's got alien, like, so, you know, the ones that disappear and shit. They got magic.
Everything he can to not think about it. And so by the end of the day, he started to feel a little bit of anxiety as he's getting ready to go back to
anxiety?
His house,
yeah.
Because he would have to potentially...
I love how these people go back to their house. Yo, if one of these things happened to me, there would be no such thing as going back to my house. You hear that? I'd be going back to someone else's house and selling my house.
The night before, it could happen again tonight. And so he gets home, has all his lights on. You know, he's not about to keep his lights off. And he's sitting in his chair.
Hey, worried about motherfuckers worried about electricity. You hear that? Not gonna leave his lights on.
Same one where he was watching TV and saw that thing dart across the room. He's sitting there and he's eating his microwave dinner and he's watching TV. Again, all the lights on.
Be the microwave dinner doing it too. That shit gives you hallucinations.
To get another bite of food, and when he looks up, a bottle is zinging.
Exactly.
Back to
out of the way. Everything.
It hits the wall beside him and it breaks. It's a glass bottle.
Yeah, that shit, random shit's flying at him.
All the lights in the house go out. So Bill runs to the closet where he knows he has a flashlight. He opens it up.
I can't believe I haven't seen this.
And as he's about to pull it out, he hears
it's crazy.
the closet, towards the top of the closet, this loud slamming sound. And he had a couple pretty heavy boxes on the very...
Crazy shit, by the way, peeps. Whoever doesn't know this, all these stories are real. Mr. Bowen doesn't say shit that never happened. Like, this stuff's real. So you know that.
Top shelf in his closet, and it sounded like someone had almost lifted one up.
You don't want to put bed shake? What are you, a fucking sword fighter, bro? You ain't bed shaking with me. What are you, nuts?
He didn't do that, and it totally freaked him out. He grabs the flashlight, shines it in the closet. There's no one in there. There's nothing in there. And he backs out, and then the lights come back on. And his heart's racing because he knows what just happened. Someone just threw a bottle at his head. You know, someone just slammed something in his closet, and he's in full panic mode. And so the only person he can think to call is his
Ghostbusters.
He's not prepared to
who do you call? You hear that?
Because the things he would need to describe are kind of nonsensical sounding. But his brother, who's very rational,
yeah, his brother will believe him.
Equally kind of pragmatic in his approach to everything. He calls his brother and he's like, "Get over here! I got some weird stuff happening in my house, and I just need a sanity check." And so his brother Bob, his younger brother Bob, he comes over, and as soon as Bob gets there, Bill is like, he'd never had a discussion about.
Comes over, he's like, "Yo, what the fuck are these jokes, bro? Shit's flying. I got plates getting thrown at me. I got hands like coming up the side of my bed while I'm sleeping. I went to NASA. I was in space. You think they came back? What are these jokes? I don't think they came back. You think they came back? Maybe they came back. I don't know if they came back. You know, that's what's going on right now."
The paranormal with his brother before, so he's just like, "All right, this is gonna sound weird, but Bob,
it's gonna sound weird.
You just go in this closet and just go in the closet."
Go in the closet.
Bob's like, "What in the world are you talking about?" And Bill's like, "Please."
I just came out the closet, he said to him, so go in the closet. You hear that?
Tell me what happens. And so Bob's like, "All right." Bob goes in the closet. Bill shuts the door behind him. Bill's just out there waiting. And Bill calls to Bob.
Mid-girls, what are you talking about?
The light. There's a little,
I can't even see the girls.
Little tiny light bulb. Turn off the light in there. So, you know, Bob's like, "All right."
So, Chase.
Turns off the light and it's pitch black in there. And so at the time, Bob would not tell Bill what happened to him in the closet.
Obviously, he's not going to tell him.
Because if you put yourself in Bob's position, he doesn't have any of the context. He doesn't have anything that happened. He's never experienced anything like this before. And so what he experiences, he kind of chalks up to probably his own doing. He doesn't think that someone did it to him. And so what happens is he's in the closet and he feels something hit his leg. And he thinks, oh, I must have knocked into something that hit my leg, like a pair of shoes or something. And he's just standing there.
Yeah, a pair of shoes is knocked into you. I hear that.
And he thinks, oh, you know, I must have.
Oh, this must have. Yeah, it must have.
It fell and hit me in the head. But the two things combined, it did unsettle him a little bit, and he consciously decided, I'm not gonna tell my brother Bill that this happened.
Why not?
Only feed into his own paranoia.
What do you mean? Something? Yo, something just happens to you, right? Why the fuck are you not gonna tell your brother? You want to get killed or some shit, right? Imagine. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna tell him just in case, you know, just to feed into it. Something just happened. Something hit your leg in your fucking head, you dumbass. You bet. I would tell him. Why would you lie? Like, I hate people think they think they're doing someone a favor, but they're not. By doing that, by lying, it's making it worse. But whatever, it is what it is.
He needs. Opens the closet, gets out, and he's like, you know what, Bill? Nothing happened in there.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Don't worry about this. Nothing.
Idiot, liar.
And so he leaves, and Bill is left, kind of crestfallen because he feels like he really didn't do a good job.
I know. I was running too.
Just how much had happened in the house so far. He basically said, oh, I've heard some strange noises. Go in the closet, and then nothing really happened. So he feels like out of his element. He just feels like he doesn't know how to handle it. And so he has only one other person that he feels comfortable
here we go.
In to this situation.
Has to be a box.
It was just kind of embarrassing for Bill. I mean, he's this esteemed NASA employee. The last thing he wants is to have somebody think that he's like losing his mind a little bit. But he has his friend Michael, who is a sound engineer, worked for a couple podcasts, and when he calls him, Bill doesn't even really know what he's going to say to Michael. He just needed to talk to someone, like a friendly voice kind of thing. And he calls him, and Michael's a little bit surprised to see Bill calling him, and they have a little bit of small talk. And Bill says to Michael, you know, I don't know how to approach this with you, but I moved to Arlington, and I got some weird stuff going on in my house, and I guess I'm just telling you because I don't know what else to do. And so Michael's like a little bit caught off guard, and is a little bit just worried about his friend.
That's what I know. Well, we shouldn't blow my house if I did that.
Well, what have you heard? Like, you know, what have you seen? Just not really sure if it's even remotely worth exploring, but just asking some basic questions. And as they're having this exchange, the voice that came on the phone during the call to the customer service
here we go.
The internet provider came on the phone. And all of a sudden, Bill can't hear Michael, and Michael can't hear Bill. All they both hear is this voice, this like angry, kind of demonic sounding voice that sounds very threatening. And so while this is going
sounds threatening, I hear that.
Michael just instinctively is like, well, I have all my sound set up.
He's like, shit, fuck this.
He puts it to the receiver and starts recording. And for a minute and a half, he sits there recording this voice. And then about
oh my god, don't say do we get to hear this recording?
Michael could hear it. Bill on the other end, who's heard this voice before, and he's starting to get the feeling that this whole thing is bad. Like it's bad. And he starts yelling to Michael to hang up. Don't listen to this. Hang up the phone. Don't listen to the voice. He's yelling for him. And then after about a minute and a half of this chaos that Michael's recording, the voice suddenly stops. And it goes back to Bill and Michael talking to each other. And it's like crystal clear.
Damn, that's crazy.
So Michael immediately says, hey, Bill, you there? You there? And Bill's like, yeah, I'm here. I was trying to get you to get off the phone. You can't listen to this stuff. I don't know what it is, but it's bad. And Michael just goes, no, listen, I recorded that. Here, let me play it back for you. And so he starts playing it back, and it's silence.
What?
Except for when Bill was yelling to Michael, don't listen to it. Hang up. Don't listen to it. And Michael is yelling in the beginning to Bill like, hey, what is that? What is this? But then it's all silence in between.
Really?
So they aren't speaking to each other, even though they're on the phone with each other.
That's so weird.
They hear something, but the recording only picked up their voices, not the demonic, possessed sounding.
That's fucking weird.
At this point, Bill is starting to get a little bit scared. Maybe
now he's getting scared, right? I mean, after all that shit, now he's getting scared. You hear that?
All the strange stuff is happening, and
now he's getting scared.
He's going to invite his brother over for dinner. And Bill is in the chair that he always sits in, and Bob and his wife Cindy are on the couch, and they're kind of having a nice time. Bill recalled feeling, you know, it was just nice to have other people in the house. And they're watching TV, and as they're watching TV, suddenly Bill just stands up and kind of runs over to the room where he had originally seen that thing dart by. this rodent or whatever he saw. And Bob and Cindy obviously see him get up and run over, and they're like, hey, what did you see? What was that? And Bill's like, okay, I don't know how to describe what I saw, but I saw this thing that's in my house. And, you know, Bob, I brought you over here because I've just been seeing this animal or something running around my house, and I swear I just saw it. I swear I just saw it. And he goes, hey, look, Bob, sit in my chair. Because it was the only vantage point into this room. The couch where Bob and Cindy were sitting, they couldn't really see into this room. And he goes, just listen to me. Bob, sit in my seat and just sit here and just watch the TV. Don't pay attention to the room. Just watch the TV and just see if something catches your eye. Because, you know, maybe I'm seeing something that is totally rational, but something's happening. Just do what I was doing. And so Bob's like, all right. So he sits in the chair. Bill sits next to Cindy, and they start watching TV again. And Bob, all of a sudden, just clearly reacts to seeing something in the room, and he goes, oh my God, what is that? And they all stand up, and Bill is like, well, what'd you see? And Bob's like, I don't know. It was like some kind of small animal or something, and it looked like it was on 2 feet.
Oh, wow.
It did not look like a 4-legged animal. That's like a 2-legged animal. Like, what was that? And so Bob,
you heard what he said?
Is now feeling like, I was
in
in
the guy said.
Closet, some weird stuff happened that I didn't tell Bill about. Now this, and he's like, okay, Cindy, his wife. Cindy, you sit in the seat. You do this now. And so now
what
Bill
was that? What was that, yo? What was that? All 4 of them, like 4 people, just all there holding hands, doing what?
Was she just kind of
what was that, bro?
Because these two saw it? Maybe.
That's what the guy said. What was that?
Described the same thing that Bill and Bob claimed to have seen, which was a bipedal, small creature that was just running through the dining room.
A creature?
And so
what the
three
fuck?
of them turn on all the lights.
What the fuck? Imagine, yo, what the fuck? Yo, imagine you're chilling at home, and out of nowhere you see this little motherfucker. You see this like running in your house. Hold on. Yeah, look at this. Imagine you see something like this, like running in your house. That nigga knows humongous. That nigga does coke, you ain't getting no sniff. Yo, dude, what would you do if you see this mother? He does. What would you do if you saw this shit running in your house, honestly? What would you do? Yeah, it's got beam on it. What would you do? I don't do coke, he does. But what would you do if you saw, like, literally, let's say you're just chilling home, and like, you're just chilling, this little shit, there's like 5, like, little thing, 5, like, just runs across your fucking room.
All lights, and they start searching the house.
What the fuck?
They're gonna find this animal or thing in the house, and they search everywhere for hours, and they can't find
It's animal, dude.
Finally, after, you know, it's getting late, Bob and Cindy are like, hey, Bill.
Did any of you guys see the movie Animal? It was actually pretty fucked up. Like this weird creature that would eat people and it would like trap them in their fucking like. If you haven't, go to Amazon. If you have Amazon Prime, look at the movie Animal and watch that. Shit's fucking creepy as fuck. I just saw it today.
I don't know what's happening in your house, but why don't you just come stay with us? We got a guest room. Just crash with us tonight, and you can come back in the morning and call animal control or whatever you want to do. But just, you shouldn't be here tonight. There's too many weird things happening.
Fire.
Bill, in a way, was actually kind of happy because now he had someone that he trusted and loved.
Oh, now someone believes him.
That had confirmed.
OFNW, dude. Nah, fucking know it, dude. You get
even though that is terrifying, that all of a sudden Bill is alone in this house.
You'd be dead if you mixed all that.
Small bipedal creature running around the house. At least he wasn't losing his mind, or if he was, at least other people were too. So he was kind of relieved, and he was like, you know what? I'm not gonna go with you because I don't want to just like give up my house. What will I do when I come back if it keeps happening? Like I don't want to just give this up.
I don't
so
blame
Bob
him.
and Cindy leave, and now Bill is determined to now, for the first time, start looking up paranormal explanations for what was happening. So quickly, Bill
it's actually downstairs in the cabinet.
You can't just search the paranormal.
I still have it for
Too
you.
many things online. It's so hard to tell what is considered like credible and what isn't because there's just no fact checking going on. It's just people kind of putting things on the internet. And so what he decided he would do is instead of him doing the
I told you what to do.
he would
I'm not going no shit. You gotta bring the shipping here.
That at least appeared to approach their investigations much the way a scientist would. that instead of
science.
looking
There's
for
no
proof
scientific reason behind it, you
paranormal
dumbass.
exists,
Not
instead,
you,
their
Mr. Wall, and
approach
those
would be
people.
like looking for an answer, even if that answer was totally normal. And so he starts researching for investigative paranormal teams that have a scientific focus that are in Texas in the area.
There's no such thing.
He finds one, and he reaches out to them. And
Really?
they
That's
were actually
really?
available
With scientific
that night.
focus?
Come over. So he says, please, come over, I need your help. So the leader of the paranormal team was a man by the name of Brian Hall. And when they get there, it's Brian and a couple of his crew members. They don't start with, diving into the paranormal investigation side. They start by looking for obvious answers, because they've found that many times when someone claims they have a paranormal event happening, it's something like, a bad AC unit, or a creaky door, or a branch outside that's rubbing against the house. And so they did a very lengthy and thorough examination of the outside and inside of the house, looking for things like that. And they determined that there wasn't anything obvious that was a rational explanation, so now it warranted setting up some equipment.
There we go.
So what they did is they set up a couple of cameras in Bill's bedroom.
All about
where
the
a lot of
cameras.
Activity apparently was happening, and they set up these laser beams that basically beamed lasers in every direction.
Give me
and
up,
they
Scotty.
placed them in his bedroom, so there was like laser beams all over the room. And if anything walked past any of these lasers, you would see the beams move, and it's very
No
obvious.
shit,
It's
really?
a way to detect motion in the room.
That's
And
cool
so
as
they
fuck.
set these beams up, and they start filming, and for a long time, nothing is happening. Bill, Brian,
All right,
and
I
the
will.
team are just sitting in the dining room downstairs, just like listening to silence and watching nothing happen. And so Brian suggests, hey, why don't one of his team members go up
feel
and
it,
just
right,
literally
Smooth?
interact with
You
the
send
room
it to me,
a little
right?
bit. Go in there, kind of like yell, do
You
something.
send the small size
stir
too?
it up, so to
Yeah,
speak.
send the size of the
And
email.
then we'll see if anything happens. And so one of the team members goes up to the room and walks
Right.
in and is like, hey, is anybody in here? And nothing's happening. You can see on the footage that he jumps onto the bed and he's sitting on the bed.
Oh, that's the footage?
And at some point, as he's yelling out to whatever was in the room, like, hey, if you're in here, show yourself, all of a sudden on camera you hear a laser fall. And he
What
jumps
the
out of
fuck?
bed and he runs out of the room. And
He runs out of the
rest
room.
team comes up and they gather up the cameras and they immediately watch the footage. And as they're watching the footage, you can
No
see
doubt.
this mist that begins to form in the room that the team member who was in there just didn't see. And the mist starts swirling in front of the laser beams on the camera before you hear off camera one of the laser beams falling to the ground. So at first they're just kind of dumbfounded and they're like, well, how did the mist
Like, what the fuck are these
get
jokes?
in there? Like, what is that? And is it possible that perhaps the laser beam rolled off a table or something? Maybe it was positioned in such a way that it could have rolled off. And so what they did is they raised the sound levels inside of the actual video and they made out a couple of words.
No way.
And so at this point,
What the
Brian
fuck?
Hall and his team feel like they have
You
quite
hear
a bit
that?
of
I didn't hear anything.
data that actually does lend credibility to the idea that there is something paranormal happening in Bill's house. So as they're packing up to leave, they say to Bill, like, you gotta go. You can't be here.
You
I'm
gotta go.
surprised you're still here now.
Exactly. I'm
And
surprised.
Bill just was this super prideful guy, and he just was like, "No, I'm gonna stay. Like I've made the decision. I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna stay here in this house." And they're like, "That's a bad idea." And honestly, they were right because some pretty horrible stuff happens after they leave. So that night, he knows he's not gonna sleep. So he has all his lights on in his bedroom. He's sitting with his knees tucked up to his chin. He has upbeat music, like classical music, but very upbeat music playing on the radio right next to his bedside. And he's just trying to like kind of create good vibes in his room. And so as he's sitting there, he hears what sounds like a Mack truck smashing into the side of his house.
What the fuck?
Like it was so loud and just deafening that he instantly sprints out of his door, runs downstairs, runs outside to like
I can't believe I watch this video. This shit's crazy. It's like one of the best ones I've seen from him.
There's nothing. There's
One of the best stories.
Mack truck. There's no damage to his house. There's nothing. He walks all around his property. He's like, did something fall in the street? Am I losing my mind? Like, what's going on? And so he goes back in the house after quite a bit of looking around, seeing if something might have fallen off of his roof that made a sound. Nothing. He goes back in his house, and as soon as he steps foot in his house, he hears a similarly loud crashing sound.
What the
as
fuck?
If, a vehicle is smashing into his house. Except
How's that even
it's
possible?
inside of his house, in his dining room. It was in the same room where he first initially spotted that thing running across the ground. And so he runs in there to look for some horrible damage to the inside of his house, but there's nothing disturbed. There's nothing shaking. There's nothing out of place. His dining room is intact. And as he's sitting there, he hears his car alarm go off outside. And now he's thinking, this thing is screwing with me. I'm not going to let it win. I've stayed here against better judgment for multiple days. I'm not going to give in now. And so Bill kind of goes into fight mode. Now he's mad. And he's, instead of being scared of what's happening,
that's what I'm gonna do, right?
he's
Fight mode.
Screaming at the top of his lungs, like, show yourself. And so as he's doing that, he hears yet another loud crashing sound up in his bedroom.
Show yourself.
And so he runs upstairs ready to, fight with whatever this is in his house. It's gotten to a
fighting with something invisible. Genius.
Charges in his room. There's nothing in there. But unlike the dining room, and unlike when he was outside, the crashing sound continues while he's in the bedroom.
What?
So he's standing in his bedroom, holding his ears from the deafening crashing sounds over and over and over again. But there's nothing moving. There is no way for the sound emanating from that room, but it is. And after what feels like an eternity of this horrible smashing sound, it just completely stops, and it's dead silence. Bill lifts his hands off his ears and he's looking around, and he's expecting it to start again, but it doesn't, and it's just dead silence in the entire house. After quite a while, and he still doesn't hear anything, he gets back in his bed. All the lights are on, his radio's on, and he tucks his legs up to his chin, and he's just holding himself basically in the fetal position. And he is, at this point, he's now just petrified. He had his big fight moment, but I think he's now thinking that this thing was just challenging me back. It's basically saying, I can do whatever I want to you. And you
gotta try to get all tough and shit, and now he's scared shitless.
And he's realizing that maybe he could have made it worse. And he's sitting there knowing he's not going to sleep. It's still the middle of the night. And he starts hearing a noise that sounds like maybe shuffling. Shuffling of feet.
I know I do that too.
Something's moving around underneath his bed. And as he's sitting on his bed, at the head of his bed near his pillow, with his feet tucked in, he looks at the foot of his bed, and this huge, just wide, 6-foot-tall black figure emerges.
What the fuck?
It's bright in the room. This black figure emerges at the foot of his bed. It's got
what
this
the
huge
fuck?
tooth coming out of its mouth, and it gets.
What the fuck? The hell was it? Motherfucker got pictures of it too? Where'd it go?
He's now thinking that this thing was just challenging me back. It's basically saying, I can do whatever I want to you, and you can't touch me. I can do whatever I want in the fetal position. And he is, at this point, he's now just petrified. He had his big fight moment, but I think he's now thinking that
you saw that thing?
Challenging me back. It's basically saying, I can do whatever I want to you, and you can't touch me. I can do whatever I want, you can't touch me. And he's realizing that maybe he could have made it worse, and he's sitting there knowing he's not going to sleep. It's still the middle of the night, and he starts hearing a noise that sounds like maybe shuffling of feet. Something's moving around underneath his bed. And as he's sitting on his bed, at the head of his bed near his pillow, with his feet tucked in, he looks at the foot of his bed, and this huge, just wide, 6-foot-tall black figure emerges in pure. It's bright in the room.
What the fuck is that? Yo. I don't even know what the fuck I'd do with something like that, popped up in my room like that. I'd be like, yo, you want a blunt? You want to smoke? Maybe that's what you gotta do. Maybe you should just offer him, yo, you want to burn? What else would you say to him? Yo, let's burn, son. Right? Maybe then you guys become friends, it'd be cool, you can live in that side of the house. It's sort of like what I do with the birds. I talk to the person, I'll just become friends with them. Yo, my dude, you can stay there, no problem. You can live here too. Just don't bother me when I'm sleeping. You don't gotta pay rent either. You want to make noise, go ahead. But just do it during the day, not at night. It's what makes you happy, and that's it. Continue your day.
Black figure emerges at the foot of his bed. It's got this huge tooth coming out of its mouth, and it gets into this jerky position and starts moving towards Bill.
What the fuck?
Right in front of him, and it puts its face right against Bill's, and then grunts, and then disappears.
What
Bill
the fuck?
continued to see this horrible black figure in his house, and it continued to kind of challenge Bill, and Bill stopped challenging it back. And so Bill started waking up with these scratches on his chest. He was hospitalized a couple of times, prompting the hospital to do welfare checks on Bill.
What the fuck?
He was showing up with these like mini heart attacks because of the stress that he claimed was from having this stuff happening to him. And you know, his family's so concerned. And it wasn't until Bill started really doing some aggressive research on demons that he read about exorcisms. And he remembered that when he showed up for that house call, a lot of the language that he was hearing coming from that woman who was screaming, you know, leave these people, leave this house, it sounded like an exorcism. And he was thinking that, do you think it's possible that the exorcist knew that she needed another host for these demons? And so she planned it so that she would have this water purification person show up right at 5 p.m. so that she could be at the part of her exorcism where she could cast the demons onto him. After
well, that's fucked up.
Exorcisms of his own to his house, it still hasn't stopped. He's still to this day is dealing with the paranormal activity in his house.
You should go look this guy up right now.
Why he hasn't sold his house is he thinks that he couldn't live with himself if he ever put another person through what he has dealt with.
Hey, you telling me?
I don't know about
That's
you,
a
but
big fucking...
I would not have lived in that house for an additional 18 years. That just sounds
what
like
the fuck?
The worst. But you know, I'm not Bill.
18 years he dealt with that shit? Was that fucking retarded? How's he alive?
Anyways, I would have left that house. I would have abandoned that house.
We gotta look this guy up right now. Let's see what's up with this guy.
What you would do in that situation, and I'd love to just get your feedback on the story.
Yo.
It's interesting when you have a story like this coming from the mouth of someone so credible, like a NASA robotics engineer.
What the
who's
fuck?
inherently skeptical.
Who is this guy?
And having lots of corroborating evidence, I'd love to hear what you all think about this particular story and whether you think this is true or just something else that's totally rational and easy to explain. Love to hear in the comments. That's going to do it, guys. Before you go, if you want to get in touch with me, you can message me on Instagram. My handle is JohnBallin416. Also, I'm very active on TikTok. My handle is Mr. Ballin. And if you like this video, again, if you would, please pulverize the like button and turn on all notifications so you can get more of these types of stories. That's going to do it, guys. Take care.
Let's see what this Bill guy? Bill Bailey? Hold on, let's look him up and see if anyone has anyone. Let's see if this guy's like legit. And that's how they work in nuclear. Bacon. A rat. A rata. Lights are so bright. Ah. What the fuck? He has a little thing running around his house. 24 inches? Damn. Wow, it's really having 10 over years, the exorcism. This guy still alive? Hmm. He definitely did. See how money does to people, by the way? FYI. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like, imagine people selling their house knowing. I mean, that's fucked up. You see these creepy shit and you sell a house like that. You don't think that's fucked up? Really? Hmm. Oh, this guy walking on the moon? That's crazy. Oh shit, you want to hear the guy tell the story? That's him. This guy's like picking his nose. Look at it. Look at him. Nose picker. Why you do that's fucked up? You're picking your nose to Mr. Bowling? What's wrong with you? Nose picker. This motherfucker's like. See, a lot of people do this shit, not only me. What's this one? The music executive also gets attacked? What the fuck is this? Yo, Snooker, you still here? You ever see the Skinwalker Ranch one? This one's fucking crazy. I think a lot of us saw it, but if you didn't see it, we'll watch it for you. Blood's gotta be redeemed. Oh, the guy picking his nose? I'll probably get copyrighted. He's the type of kid that would copyright me for doing that. 100%. I can tell by the mustache. Oh, this one? The guy, look at this, bro. Deadass, look at this kid. Where is he? He's like, oh, he's going up in there. He's going up in there and shit. Why are you talking about gay people so much, DK? I think dude. I think DK sword fights. DK, you sword fighter, dude. Be honest. You clank? Are you a clanker, dude? You know, you come out the closet if you are. Just let us know. Are you like ching ching, like cha-ching, 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 cha-ching? Like who the fuck? What are you saying, my dude? A clown? So what are you saying? A clown that hides from gay? What the fuck does that even mean, my dude? Why would a fucking clown hide from a sword fighter? This guy's picking his nose, my dude. We're talking about someone picking his nose. You're talking about clowns fucking chasing sword fighters. Whatever, it is what it is, dude. I hear that. I'm talking about demonic forces wreaks havoc, dude. You hear that? Paranormal witnesses. A demonic force wreaks havoc, dude. This stuff looks fucked up, dude. This Billy Bailey thing? Is this fucking copyrighted?
On another occasion,
Those guys are 18 subs?
dinner when a bottle
Are you
of
kidding
water
me?
launched across the room and the lights cut off.
Someone with 18 subs has this up?
Saw the
Oh, he's still Mr. Bones video, probably.
decides to contact
What the hell is that little
paranormal.
thing?
They tried
Yeah, I
to
guarantee you,
battle
by the way,
it,
this is what this motherfucker really saw this. You know, like when they actually trace something when you go to the police stations and shit? Yeah, sitting at the piss. I mean, you got some serious. Yo, honestly, I know a guy who used to do that. His name is Barry Schwartz, and guess what? He clanked. He clanked, dude. Like, serious clanker.
I'm telling you, I couldn't do it. You know, I was like going around my house, and there was like this demon was following me.
Do this, right? Does he say, look at his face. Tell me he doesn't sound like this.
This thing was just like following me. You know, I don't know what to do, man. It's nuts. This little figure, like 5 feet. You know, it had like this little fucking thing. He had like a little pimple. He's picking his nose too. It was crazy. He was chasing me. I told my brother to come over. I was at NASA. Remember, I used to walk on the moon. That's what I did. I used to walk on the moon. Now I'm walking in my house and I'm seeing these little things like running around, man. I don't know what to do.
So he would definitely sound. That would be the guy's voice for sure, right? 100%.
I mean, it's nuts. Look at my face. It's nuts, right? It's nuts. These things happen, you know? Demonic forces, like, following me everywhere I go. I know, right? It's crazy. Yeah, look at me. It's crazy these things are happening. It's crazy. I know, you know, it's nuts. I'll tell you one thing, though. That you saw something like this, right, dude? You know, it's very safe. I was gonna fight him. I was gonna fight this motherfucker. I was gonna fight him. I told him, well, you know, come on, man, you wanna fight? And he's like, nah, man, I'm not gonna fight you. What's wrong with you, man? And I'm like, come on, man, let's go. He's like, nah, man. You know, like, he like scared me a little bit, you know?
That's for sure. For sure what the guy was saying.
He scared me a little bit, you know. He was very scary, and his little demon, it's like this one, you know. There's one right here. You see a little demon. It was like in my house. It was running around, and you know, I was playing patty. I'm like, yo, come on, let's play patty cake, you know. Maybe like friends with him and shit, but you know, it didn't work out, man. I was gonna play patty cake with it, but they didn't want to do it. The demon's like, nah, I only got 3 toes, man. How can I do it? I got 3 fingers, 3 toes. How am I gonna do it? You got 5. It's cheating.
That's what happened, my dude. That's the real story. You hear that? That's the real fucking story. That's not something you should be fucking bragging about.
But I tell you the truth right now. Look, this little demon over here is in my house. Look at me. Look at me, dude. Look at me. I'm like, I'm all fucking shook. And shit, the devil's on top of me, you know, I don't know, the devil's right on top of me. He looks at 1 tooth, you see, he smokes crack, the devil, he has 1 tooth. It's nuts. I'm telling you guys, the devil smokes crack. Look at that tooth he's got. He's got 1 tooth. You came to the Man-Made Society, you wanted a 1 tooth special, but you know, we didn't have it in stock, so it's nuts, you had to leave. But at the end of the day, the beginning of the day, I'm telling you, the little shadow man was in my house. He was like 6 feet. I told him, like, yo, where's my, you know, like, oh, and that's where the toilet paper. I think this guy took a shit in my house, this demon, and he wiped his ass, and that's why I was missing my toilet paper. It was nuts. Toilet paper was gone. And I was looking for like little black stains on it, so I'm assuming this black demon over here, this 6-foot guy, you know, came to my face and shit, you know, like, I thought he was gonna make out with me at first. It was scary.
See? That's storytelling right there, son. That's storytelling right there. Dude, this guy's an older Jacob? That's nuts. My mother doesn't let.
But yeah, so, you know, at the end of the day, the demon left, I left, and we was like, oh, that's it, dude, we wrapped it up. And like he's like, you know, nowadays he's my roommate. You know, his demon lives next to me. I built him his own room and his shit was cool. He's living there for 18 years already, you know. It's nuts. He was right next to me. So we're cool now, yo. You don't fuck with him, you don't fuck with me. But you know what? He's my boy now. I'm like, yo, could you go scale with my friends? And he does it for me. You know, this is what life is.
That's hard. That's hard ones right there, son. That's hard ones. There is a way more in Flanagan. Yo, my computer screen is mad bright, bro. It's like fucking it's making my eyes like fucking hurt. I gotta like lower the contrast or some shit on this. I'm kind of curious about this. I'm not gonna lie. The Georgia Guidestones? You know what the Georgia Guidestones is? It's pretty fucked up, actually. We're here. We're queer. Get used to it. Right? We're here. We're queer. Get used to it. It's probably like the parade. Were you singing that parade? Okay, we're here. We're queer. Get used to it.
I'm a paranormal witness, man.
Yeah, dude, I'm ready. I was born ready, son. Sure, can I watch this? I want to see this thing, to be honest. I don't know if I can watch this shit.
There's way.
Who is this guy? Oh, I got 1.3 million for sure. Everything's copyrighted here, bro. You can't watch my shit. Who the fuck do you think you are, son? You don't watch this shit. I'm gonna copyright you. That's Enes Kanter? Doesn't even look like him. He looks like a hard Saudi, Enes Kanter. Hello, my name is Enes Kanter. I used to sing in a synagogue. I'm a cantor. Oh, Jacob, what's up, man? Nice to see you back. How you doing, bro? Oh, what is this dude? What is this dude? What is this dude? Let's see. You want tissue? Don't cry. Who, me? Just like this? Like, you mean like when I was waking up? I told you I'm narcoleptic. I got narcolepsy. That's a hard alien video, dude. That's aliens right there, dude. Fucking aliens, dude. Aliens, dude. God forbid, bro. No one shall die. About to romp someone though right now. About to beat the fuck out of someone right now. What was I snoring? I just fell asleep like that. Legit, I was like went full sleep just now. Oh, that day on Friday, it was hilarious. I did. I went live to go to sleep. I did. That's true. That is a fact. I did go live to go to sleep. That's the funniest shit. I legit said, yo, my head's hurting. Hold on 1 second. I was holding my head. And my fucking eyes, legit. I was holding my head, bro. And legit, like I opened my eyes, it's like 10 hours, 7 hours later. And when I didn't sleep on purpose though, dude. I told you my fucking eyes were hurt. I had a pain. I had a pain in my fucking eyes, in my face. I didn't just go to sleep, did I? How long was I out for just now? Like 2 minutes? Come on, that's not sleeping. That's resting my eyes. I'm telling you, it's that screen, bro. Right? Then I just get up and just shut the stream up. I'm gonna fuck out of here. Yo, I was so disheveled when I got up. You gotta be a hard motherfucker to do that, though, you know what I mean? You can't just, you gotta be a hard ass kid to do something like that. I read one fucking pack. I'm out. You were the only one in the chat? No, you weren't. Get the fuck out of here, Jacob. Oh, did you see me walk up? You saw me walk up to the screen and just shut it off? I just walked up and like shut that shit off. I'm like, fuck out of here. Yo, Spooks is the fucking stream monitor. You hear that? The streaming shit goes, you know, stream monitor. You gotta make sure shit's like going good. There's a coach over there. You gotta make sure shit's okay. You're like the stream monitor, the officer of the stream. Officer Spooks. Officer! Yo, are packs tomorrow or Tuesday? I know, you gotta be a G. Exactly, Spooks. You gotta be a hard ass motherfucker to do that. Not everyone can get away with it. I get away with it. Not everyone can get away with shit like that. You remember what happened in Clam Champs? When I got, it was like, it was Jin Sanity and a few other people that were playing. And I sat down. And I just, I don't know, I just fucking took it. I just like shut my eyes and I slept like 4 hours in my chair. And I just got up. And I'm like, what happened? And no, like everyone's like calling me and shit. I couldn't hear my phone. That was even better. That was awesome. I'm going to fucking Grand Hill right now. Watch, I'm gonna make everyone rage quit right now. Make all these motherfuckers rage quit. Watch. I hope I pull a mid game. Those are the best. Narcoleptics on 20-point mercy. Wow. Yo, don't go too hard on me, man. That 20-point mercy. You know? Don't go too hard on me, you know? I'm new to the game. You take it easy on me, my dude. You hear that? Take it easy on me, man. Just take it easy on me. Please. You got a name like that, you definitely like fucking murk people. You have to with a name like that. So is that insanity? I can't play. I play better from here because I can't sit too close. I gotta like fix my fucking camera. All right. What? What's that I am? Good, funny. That's just me getting up, showing the stream. Is that after the 7 hours? I just get up and shut the stream. Oh, that's awesome. How'd you get that? Because the stream's not available. Is the stream available? It's still up? I didn't take it down. I thought I took that stream down. I left it up. I legit just like slept with him, got up and just said, yo, fuck all of you, I'm out. No goodbye, nothing. I should make that a redeem. Like when I finish my stream, it has to be like I'm out. Oh god. That's funny. I didn't snore though. I wasn't snoring. I know that. Usually thank God I wasn't snoring. I don't think you could snore when you sit upward. Exactly. I should make that redeem over out. Exactly. Right? Go ahead and make it. I'll put it up. I'll make the audio for it right now. We'll put audio over it. I'll say, yo, fuck at it. Yo, fuck all yous. I'm going to say, fuck all yous. I'm out. I'll do the audio right now for it. I'll be like, fuck all yous. I'm out. Sleep redeem? I hear that. Yo, should I shit on this kid right now? Yo, let's say I'm up by 20. Do you leave then? You do the rule follow by you too? Let's say I'm up by 20 again. You quit? But I want to see if I'm up by 20 points according to your name means that you should quit. If that's going to happen though. I'm probably not. I'm probably going to lose to you, but you know what I mean? I'm probably gonna lose to you. Yeah, my ass. No, I ain't losing to you, bro. Fucking retarded. I'm probably gonna lose to you. Facts, sugar fine. Facts. I finally learned how to use the endgame cards, you know that? I finally learned how to use them. And I use all the endgame cards now. I hate that when they fucking block from behind like that. Shit pisses me the fuck off, man. Really? You gotta make it a a GIF file, remember? You gotta try to make it a GIF file. And then I'm gonna do the audio. If there is no audio, I'll be like, yo, fuck out of here, peace, I'm out. Devin Hooker. Have brand, check it nail, check it nail. Have a brand, check it on in. That's it, everyone left me. All you motherfuckers left me at 4 in the morning. Some mod squad never sleeps. Stupid, I should have dunked it. I thought they were idiots now that waste threes. Like one of those dumbasses right now. You're like, you know, just like go off and lose them at 1 point to that move. I finally learned how to use these fucking cards. Finally. Man. the end game cards. I know you use them now. Oh yeah, that's how to use them. I got it, Brando. I got that shit, man. I got it. Yo, bitch. Delino and Barnes, injury attorney. Come on, man. Come on, youngness. Yeah, I know how to do that. Fuck these jokes. Kobe Bryant. Come on, Kobe Bryant. Fuck with these jokes. Come on, man. That's motherfucker missed that. Yo, itch. Well, it's bullshit, bro. Itchy yolk, son. Fuck that here. These are some substitutions. Listen, someone's got to sleep something, you know? Someone's got to do the sleeping something. You know what I mean? Someone's got to do the sleeping. How do you miss that from 2 feet away, right? Like, it makes no sense how he misses those shots. That's a foul. Fuck out of here, bro. There ain't no foul. There ain't no fucking foul. There's no sub, right? Never subs. Why are they playing defense? Man. I'm a sleeping goat, son. I hear that. Get a game, son. Fuck this is, motherfucker. Little fuck, bro. Little fucking kid, bro, running around. Kid's trying so hard. It's crazy. I got on pink diamonds and I beat you. That's what he wants to say to the kid. He's the type of kid, by the way, I can tell the way he plays. He's the type of kid who goes on the mic at the last minutes, like the last 30 seconds of the game, if he's winning, and just talk mad shit, and he just starts falling on the floor like crazy if he's winning. I'm telling you right now, trust me, that's what this kid is. This kind of kid is. He's a faller. A faller. Definitely a faller. Doesn't sub. The same 5 people. No subs. How you missed that, Kobe? Oh, I don't know why I shot that even. Other than that. Probably ran out of bounds, dumbass. How are these shots going in? No sub, because of the way trying to sub. No sub, the whole game. Zero substitutions. Run around in circles. Here though. Makes sense. Too fast. Well, what the fuck was that? How did you even hit that? That was crazy. Toilet bowl. What the fuck is that move? You see the dumbass move he's doing? What is that? No fucking way. You that bullshit? No, he's shit lucky, no. He's lucky as fuck. Fucky ass kid. Runs around like a fucking maniac. I gotta shut him down this quarter, bro. I gotta figure out what he's doing. Literally, what do you think? I can't have a big old like defensive shit. I couldn't fuck everything up. Yeah, you gotta take that off. That is fucking everything up. He's not using it, you're not doing the picks, you're not doing any of that shit. This I need to leave on. This I'll leave on, but this I'll take off. Take that off for now. Take that off too. Yeah. Oh, he's got that bitch coach. The box coach. Come on, you gotta hit the shots. Yeah, so that dumbass defense to fix everything. This, bro. No fucking way, bro. Maintain the rebounds too. Why are you running away from him? Motherfucker's running away from him. I've never seen it before. Oh. Come on, man. What the hell is going on? How you doing that? You're fucking cherry picking every play. My guy can't hit shit. Look at it. How are you doing that? The cherry picking. You're getting away with it. See that? Every play is cherry picking. He run back quickly before he does that again, this motherfucker. It's the same shit every fucking play. Fuck, cherry picks those full court passes. Look at that bullshit. How is he not subbing? And these guys aren't tired. That's what I don't understand. That's one thing I don't understand about this game. I haven't subbed one time. Those guys are fucking full energy, running around. Golden, little fucking cockroach. Three-second violation, ball it. Am I missing these easy ass shots? It's the easiest fucking shot for you guys. I told you this guy was gonna win. With a name like that, you have to win. You know, you can't just have a name like that and lose. You gotta win with a name like that. Yeah, every game cards suck, bro. I told you that. They're not good. Look at that. I can't hit a fucking three. This guy, I don't know how he cherry picks like that the whole time. He's been doing it the whole game. How's he doing that? How'd you guys stay down court? I don't even know how to do that. There's a way to do that? How do you get your guy to stay down court like that? He's playing defense, but somehow he keeps one guy down, and he literally got 20 points like that this game. Oh. I don't know how the hell he does that. I don't know. Do you see him do it? He got like 20 points like that. I have no fucking clue how he did that. His cherry, he's literally standing down ball. Basket cherry pick when he can't basket hang it somehow. I've seen people do it, but I've never seen him do it. He's getting all the rebounds, bro. It's fucking weird, man. Makes sense, actually. The lower overalls does make sense. I told you we were gonna win, my dude, but not by 20. That's why your 20-point mercy rule didn't work with me. But I knew if you had a name like that, you wouldn't play cheesy the whole time what you did. I have no idea how the hell you cherry pick like that. You gotta teach me how to do that shit. How the hell do you have your guy running down like that? Score like fucking 20 points like that. Some shit like that. I don't know how the hell you did it. Good work though. Good job. I pulled that shit off. I knew he was gonna win though. I had a feeling. With a name like, when someone has a name like that, that means they're doing cheesy shit. This guy knows some shit that we don't know. I have no idea how the fuck he did that. And he hasn't subbed one time yet, which makes no sense whatsoever. 0 subs. But how the fuck did he do that, by the way? Where is that? The shot thing. Let me see something. With the third quarter, he did it. Guy's name is 20-Point Mercy. You have a name like that, my dude, you're not losing. He'll have like all fucking, but I don't know how he did that still. I still gotta figure out how he did it. I gotta watch his game over later. I don't know how the fuck that kid did that. That was pretty fucking crazy. His guys were automatically down the basket, like literally. Like he knew he was gonna do that too sometime. I think he like knew. He does it all the time. We gotta figure that out, Scoops. How to do that shit. Nah, if you want to be 10-Point Mercy. No, but I promise you, before the game started, I had a feeling he was gonna win. But the team, first of all, I saw his squad, and once he didn't sub it all, and they started doing that shit, I knew something was fishy. And then once he started doing those full court passes like that, every play and getting away with it, and I couldn't stop it. How do you think about that? How the fuck do you stop something like that? How could you beat a kid who just throws the ball down court after the play and just dunks, like does that? Wide open. Like, he must have did that like, literally like 20 times. And I couldn't stop it. That's insane. That's straight insanity. Yeah, it was a different game. Oh, it's crazy how he did that shit. Some of them are good. You keep some of them. And some are good. The ones that are good, I'll keep. Like Carmelo. Good at the end game. Some of the end game cards I can fuck with. That one's good. Wait. No, but he's throwing his guy. You didn't see how he had his guy at the whole shoot. He had his guy somehow at the bottom of the court somehow. I don't know how the fuck he pulled that off. That shit was crazy. Which Durant's better? This one? Or this one? The OKC one, I forgot. Which one do I like better? Which Durant's better? the fuck? Why are you going for so much? Jack is 40K. Kobe is 65. That's insane. I've been saying that. Controselli, I've been saying that shit, bro. I've been saying that forever. They gotta do the cross platform. I've been saying that shit. Alright, Khabib, be good, Chris. Yeah, that Jimmy. All about them fake donors. Can I just use all invincible cards to fuck all these fucking ones? Fuck the end game cards. Roll up. Fuck the end game cards. Yeah, bro, time flies, Jim. Nine months. You should have dirtbag. You should have fucking scumbag, Jimmy. Thank you. You know, have them back up just in case. I'll use them just in case in the back. Just in case the other parts play shitty. Think so? Butterflies? Nah, I put a picture of a ram and a bed. Like this. That's what I would do. Bed, ram, shake. That makes sense. You want to see my lineup? Here you go. You happy? There you go. I don't know if people do that. They want to see your lineup for some reason. Get them excited. They get wet in their pants. I hate when people come to the screen. I don't know why it bothers me. Especially when clutch time. When they come to the screen in clutch time, it pisses me off 10 times more. Like, what are they gonna see in clutch time? They saw your fucking shit when the game loaded. Why are they gonna see it twice? Like, more cards gonna pop up out of nowhere. Like, they're gonna think you have hidden fucking cards. You got them hidden fucking cards. I've done that before, you know that, Jimmy? I dead ass. I took sword and I smacked it across both faces. I've done it before. Like swung it across, like smacked it in the face with it. More than once. On multiple occasions. You gotta take ownership of the box. That's how you do it. I hear that. This guy's name is Cock? Interesting. Cock. Oh wow. It's so crazy. Now that I use the endgame cards, I can't shoot with these fucking invincibles now. I'm used to the fast ones now. See? It's bad. Switching up now, I forgot to shoot with these guys. Dude, the endgame cards are so fucking fast. So I'm used to that, now I'm gonna start shooting like that, missing all my shots. 100, I guarantee you I'm gonna miss all my shots to this shit. I'm not used to these cards now. But Jackal Wrench is very hard. Why does it look like the Jackal Wrench? I don't even know. I have to look at it. I forgot. I'm gonna change them. I'm gonna get better ones. Exactly. I'm gonna change them. You're right. I'll change it. I'll change it. Oh, here we go. We got a fucking cha-cha slider. Got a cha-cha slider. No, he didn't say anything about it. I gotta say something about that. Yo, my dude, if you're gonna cha-cha slide, you gotta let me know about it, man. It's the only way you can do it. You can do cha-cha slide. You know? Then you can do it. It's okay if you say it, then you can do it. See, he's doing it. Okay, there we go. The shit started. Right, left, right, left. There we go. I don't know how that Devin Booker gets so many fucking shots. Power on it. I hear that. It's just big power on it. You already have it. What do you mean? You forgot? Everyone has it, supposedly. According to Cash Money Heroes. He says, just you guys have too much power. I hate when they miss easy shots. Fucking stupid. Have you missing a 2-foot shot, but these motherfuckers take the shot in half court like it's nothing. It's working now, bro. I told you, you're the only one who could do it. Not many people could do it. You do that. I showed you. I showed you that you have access to do it, so I don't know why you don't. Well, you can't. It's weird. Come on, stop touching the ball. I don't know why it doesn't work. It should work. I gotta hold on a second. I gotta get something. Fuck with it. It should work. What's wrong with it? You can't hear me anymore? Oh, the cock? Yeah, grab the cock. That's out. Hold on a second, I'll figure it out. Hold on. Let me know if it's better in a second. I know, I gotta add them. You know what? I'm gonna do it this week. I gotta find something. Yo, there we go. Sound too low. That's probably better right now. I gotta add some new ones. Find me some good ones. You guys don't know. You guys probably know this shit better than me. I mean, I don't listen to anything. Find me some good shit. I'll put it up. You know, so yeah, exactly. I mean, some of them are good, but you're right. They're older. I gotta change them. Ben had this shit for like 2 years. Find me some good ones. I promise I'll put them all on. I'll get rid of these. I'll keep some of these. Some of these are good actually. I like some of them. Yo, no doubt, Snoop. Be good. Oh, shit. Motherfucker, bro. That tricked me. I wasn't ready. It started. I'm gonna find those alien shit, though. I know they're too old. I haven't changed anything since they. I want to put my own music, but they don't let me. I get fucking copyrights for my own fucking music, bro. Think about that for a second. I get copyrighted for my own shit. Yeah, I know. Those are kind of like I will, but I gotta change a lot of them. Eccentric gets the best shit. D-Bone's always gets the best shit. I don't know from where he gets it, but D-Bone's always updates it. What's up, Lejo? Exactly. They don't know because they're on big labels. They're all major record labels, that's why. There we go, fucking cha-cha slider. Yeah, cha-cha slider. So crazy. Now that I have these fucking invincibles, I can't shoot. I'm using, see, like, you can't mix invincibles because the shot's so much slower. It fucks your fucking releases up. You gotta use either all or nothing. Literally, when you have all those fucking endgame cards, you can't use invincibles because the shot's so much slower. So it's either using all invincibles or all the what's it called? The endgames or none. Because you can't have mixed shots. It's weird. It's too quick. It's too quick. Besides mellow. Guy's upset. He's unhappy right now. Like dolphins. Alright, no doubt. I hear that. I can't shoot with them anymore. It's crazy. I gotta shoot the fucking cards. Come on, man. Only. Fucking car. Damn. Yo, that Book of cards, man, good. Really fucking miss. Gotta shoot these guys. I still always say with them, I can't shoot them for shit now. I legit can't shoot for shit with them. That's crazy. I legit can't shoot my fucking cards no more with the invincibles. Can't shoot for shit. That's crazy. I took back my fucking the other ones they can shoot with. They can't shoot with these guys. Legit, they can't. Can't shoot anymore. It's so weird. I forgot the releases. The invincible cards are throwing me off. I'm not chasing me, bro. We're awful. I'm not gonna chase you. We're in a circle. I went to run circles with him. I'm not running in circles. Hear that? Come on. Luka's got that crazy defense. Yeah, I've been fucking 2-3 to book the whole game on me. Don't fucking way, bro. How do you miss that shot there, man? I'm not chasing you, bro. I'm not circle running. Not circle runner chasing. Wanna run in circles? Go have fun. Let the AI chase you. I ain't chasing you. Nope. Nope. Oh. Yeah, defense, son. Half is losing. Half is losing. Can't shoot fucking Booker anymore. I took that away from him. You guys sent it already? Is it? It's copyright free? Royalty free? I made him go back for it. I love when that happens. D-Wade's the only one for Invincible that's a fast shot they could do. Shot. I don't know why I took that. Come on, D-Wade, you gotta hit those. Come on. What the fuck? Yo, my guys can't hit anything. Look at that, everyone's off. So it is guys, thank God. All my guys are off. Every single one of them. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, drive. Ow. Good shit. Where'd you send them to? Okay. I'm not stupid. If I can't shoot shots, I'm not gonna shoot him. It keeps hitting him. No way. Fucking poker guy doesn't miss. I got Luka back on him. Luka was shitting on him before. So he's gonna fucking beat you with Booker shoes. I don't think so, bro. The Booker ain't fucking shooting shit. Sorry about that. Nope, you lost, bitch. Fuck out of here, bro. Hey, where's Booker's score? Look at this motherfucker. Look, Booker, 15 for 21 from 3. Fucking insane. See, mine's more even. See, everyone in my spot scores. I shoot with everyone. He just shoots with one guy. Look at that. The whole game. One guy. Everyone at 0. Look at that. Fucking scrub. And I get stuck on 70%. It's gonna be fun. That'd be key. Yo, what's cracking, son? Love it or live it. That's some bullshit. Some bullshit. This guy's got a hard Indian name. Norhaza. I hear that. Norhaza? What are you doing? Norhaza? What are you doing, Norhaza? I hear that. Love it or live it. Oh, this guy? Definitely is good for the incense. Should I ask him? Yo, what incense you got burning in your house? I smell it over here. What kind of incense you use? You hear that? What kind of incense you using? Get the answers. I just did. I wonder if he's an answer. Yeah, it's all he knows how to do. This guy. You saw that? I just scored for him. I just literally scored for this motherfucker. Yo, Sharif, what are you doing, Sharif? Come on, Sharif. I'm gonna call this guy Sharif. You look at Sharif. Let him jump. So damn excited he is. He love to jump. He's gonna jump 100 times. He's fucking dumbass. Keep jumping. He's dumbass. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. He's a jumper, this kid. I hear that, dude. Self cash money heroes. The power of people, son. You working, son? What's out on the streets? You done with work? Or you starting work now? No, actually, I keep forgetting 3 hours behind me. You gotta be playing. Stop working. Yo, this guy's a fucking herb, I'm telling you. Fucking Norhaza. I'm playing over here. Norhaza, dude. I'm playing a guy named Norhaza. Dude, what does that even fucking mean? What's a Norhaza? Oh, you start. Oh, really? I don't understand. When they take you out like that, do they give you like quadruple the amount of bread? When they do that shit? They give you like time and a half? How does it work? When we boxing in India, I hear that. Definitely does. I hear that. Time in the quarters. Holy shit. Straight? You work 28 hours straight? That's fucking crazy. That's hard, son. That makes sense. I know, I see. This guy always switches. Look at the way he switches every 5 seconds, bro. It's crazy. Look at this shit. Look at Penrahaza. Alright, hold on. Yo, my dude, you're a fucking herb, dude. You hear that? Not a herb, a fucking herb. Yo. They catch balls, bro, now. Oh, when have you seen them catch fucking balls, bro? Who the fuck catches a ball, bro? How do you catch a ball while they're going to the rim? See that? You take the ball out your hand. I've never seen that in my life. And then imagine like you're going for a drive and someone catches the ball out of your hand. It takes it away from you. That's some bullshit. Yeah, it is, but I don't like the way he plays. It's bothering me. He's running around too much for me. I don't want to run around like this right now. This guy runs too much. I should full court press him, right? Hear that? Piss him off. He's running too much for me. I can't run around like this. I hate people who run like that. This guy's playing like, it's fucking July, bro. He hasn't, but it's all he's doing. All he's doing is cha-chaing. All fucking game is gonna cha-cha me. Gotta do some subs. Is it invincible? Really? There's no. What do you mean Sonics KD? There's no invincible Sonics KD. How do you get that? How do you do that? Exactly. If you play the song, you do. Wait. What do you mean? Oh, Sonics KD. I'm such an idiot. I think you're talking about fucking. I thought you were talking about John Kemp for a second. I'm an idiot. That Sonics KD is fucking nasty, actually. You know that? I tried him out. He's really, really good. I gotta find that song. What's the name of the song? I gotta find it. The cha-cha song. To the left, to the right. One step, one time. Walk back. Move up. Walk back. I'll play that shit right now. I need to charge my phone. One sec. Phone's dying. Bro, that song made he made a lot of money off that song because that song's played every fucking party I hear. That fucking song is on. That ass. It's always on. This fucking clown. Keep going. Why did Magic just fall back? You saw Magic just flew back like that? That's so weird. I've never seen that happen before. Motherfucker. I know, he's just talking. To the left, to the right, move back one time. And the beat is so fucking stupid also. And people love that. Old people love that shit. Like grandmothers and grandfathers, old people love that shit, dude. They love it. They love that shit. Like, they don't start dancing. The second that shit comes in, every, like, grandmothers, grandfathers, all those motherfuckers, they all come onto the dance. You know what I'm saying? They love that shit. Kid's playing too intense for me right now. I want to, like, just chill him. He's like running around like he fucking never played ball in his life. Five minutes? Like 2 minutes, bro. Legit, like a fast like an easy 2 minutes, my dude. Easy 2 minutes. This whole game is about catch and shoot. I'm telling you, catch and shoot never misses. Yeah, give me the ball, bitch. Give me the ball, motherfucker. Yeah, bullshit, bro. No one could fucking block like that. So stupid, bro, how they block in this game. These motherfuckers just block, bro. Block. Like D-block. Yeah, Shaq shooting threes. You gotta love it. With a fucking release like that. Since when has Shaq ever released like that? D-block. Makes sense, dude. Thank you, come again. Thank you, come again. We should do that. We could do it in 23. We're gonna do a lot of shit that we didn't do this year. Plan Chance has to come back for sure. Park Chat. All the stuff we said we're gonna do till they fucked us over. 2K with all the nonsense. That's what we gotta bring. Literally, everything we said we were gonna do, like the park champs, is important. That's the most important thing. I really want to see that because I think that's the most. On 20, I know you're back in 23. You're done with your fucking, what's it called? Fortnites. Oh, real life ball? That's gonna be impossible. Never. It's never gonna happen. We don't, bro. How? Everyone lives in different cities, different states. How the fuck are we gonna pull that off? It's gonna be almost impossible. Unless we all decide to go away to like one place for a weekend or like a vacation. That's the only way we can make it happen. And the only place that makes most sense, believe it or not, is Cali. They have the best weather there. All year round. So if everyone wants to go to Cali. Back that money, I hear that. Makes sense. That's all, folks. I wish they had crossplay. Right? Yo, if they had crossplay in this shit, by the way, it'd be so much more fun. I don't know why they don't have it yet. You know how much shit, you know how many wars would be between Xbox and PlayStation? Oh my god, it would be never ending. Yo, Xbox sucks, PlayStation, that's, you know what would have, that's all they would say, oh, you on Xbox? Oh, you suck. Your Xbox is trash. The PlayStation people, yo, PlayStation, yo, fuck that. Guys, what are you guys making, you know? Give me a whole work. A lot of people own an Xbox, actually. They do. A lot of people got it. Of course it got boring, Cash. What do you expect, my dude? The fuck you can't play a game. Any game you play too much for, my dude? Yeah, I want to see your lineup. Any game you play for too long, bro, you're gonna get fucking what's it called? You're gonna get bored of. It's always like that. That shit's always like that, bro. Well, you don't believe me. That people own Xboxes? Of course. Dude, you know the new Xbox is in stores? You could buy that? The S? You can't buy a PlayStation, but you can buy that shit. So you're sort of right. Like, no one wants an Xbox. I feel PlayStation definitely sells more. They definitely sell more PlayStation, but I feel like Xbox... Bro, what do you mean? OKC Go Chat? What is that? OKC Go Chat. Oh, the rookie guy from the rookies? He's not a Go card. Chat. Yo, Chit Chat. Listen, guys, Chet's my guy. I brought him to the NBA. You know, he's my prospect. How tall is that guy, Chet? Like 7'1"? Well, how these people? This preseason now, right? Between all these people, how are all these people doing in the pre-games, like right now in the practice games? Who's doing the best out of all those guys? Yeah, yo, chit chat. You want to have a quick chit chat? Chit chat. Oh fuck yeah, hell yeah. Holy chat. That's some bull chat. Boo chat. I can see like Mevalier saying that shit. That's some bull chat. I gotta learn how to cha-cha slide. It's bothering me. I can't cha-cha slide. You really breathing in August? Actually, you know what? It's not even a joke. A lot of people can't breathe in August. It's a problem. You know that, right? No foul. That was a flagrant right there. That was a fucking flagrant. Motherfucker just pushed me in the face. You saw that? He pushed my face. Bro, dude. Bro, shake the screen faster. Keep shaking it. Look at this kid. Look at he's shaking the screen. Look at it. Look, I'm gonna miss the shot because he's shaking the screen like this dumb fuck. Look at him. This idiot. He thinks that shaking the screen is gonna make a difference. Fucking retard. When people shake the screen like that, you know there's something wrong with that. They're like Tourette's. There's something wrong with them. They're like fucking Parkinson's disease, these kids. You hear that? The way they shake the screens. How's that his ball? He just threw me out of bounds. Oh, bro. Yo, Cash, I'm gonna tell you something crazy right now. Speaking of what you were talking about. Hold on a second. Call timeout. So I was in clutch mode. I was my 89th game. I had 2 losses, and that was my next game, basically to get to the 90th, to get to the last level to get Weber. And I got in the 70% bullshit, right? It was late at night, and I usually never wait. I just quit, you know. But in that situation, I'm like, you know what? I'm not playing those 10 games all over again. And it was late. I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna go to sleep. I wake up in the morning, he'll be gone. You would think, right? So I sleep for like 5 hours. I wake up, motherfucker's still waiting. But then I gotta go to work, I got a job. I'm like, you know what? I'll just leave it on still. I gotta work. I got a job. I come back from work, motherfucker still has it on. I'm like, wow. I just quit. I'm like, yo, this kid has to be on this long. He probably never won a game in his life. It has to be, right? How the fuck does someone wait that long? I had shit to do, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this motherfucker's probably by his screen like this. When's he gonna quit already? Oh my god, he's gonna quit? What's gonna happen? Did he quit? I do this. I mean, he's gonna quit the game? I think he's gonna quit. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's been like 20 hours. Like, come on, bro. Like, think about it. If someone has to wait that long, oh, 100% was Fredericks. I was thinking that too. I'm like, yo, it's probably exactly what I was thinking, by the way. It was probably him. It had to have been. First win he ever had in his, you know, he said, look, I gotta win. Look, I gotta win. Had to be. I don't know who else it could have been. The only one that made sense. He fits the MO. It fits the MO, you know? It had to have been. He fits that MO. 100% he fits that MO. 1000%. Like, I would have... I had things to do, so it didn't make a difference to me. So it's not like I waited. You know, I was sleeping, then I had to go to work, so it was different, you know? But, like, this motherfucker definitely didn't have a job. Like, you're just sitting by a screen, waiting to play. I guarantee you, if I didn't turn it off, he'd still be waiting right now, this kid. 100%. It'd still be on 70% for a week. He wouldn't care, the kid. He just needs that win. That one win that he, you know, he hasn't gotten a win in his life. He needs that one win. That one win. Oh my god, no. So let me tell you what happened about the bees. Holy shit. That's funny you mentioned that. So I went to fucking, what's it called? I went back to him on the next day. Bro, first of all, there's still bees there. Not a lot, but they're still like chilling there. Like, yo, where the fuck's my house? You know, they're like, where's my house? Like, they're looking for their home. You see them like going back into the grill, but they're pissed. They're coming in there like, oh man, you know, they just murked fucking Tommy, Jimmy, they're all, you know, Tommy, you know, Tomas, all of them, they're all dead. I think they got Rebecca too, you know. They said, like, you know, I think they had like a little fucking prayer group over there with these fucking bees. And I ended up not doing it. The guy said to wait till they clear out. Like, it takes a couple of days for them to realize that they don't live there anymore. I wish I was there to take that video. The guy said that when he was doing the thing to take the bees away, that 1,000 bees were like on him, like they were trying to sting him, I guess, but they couldn't because he had that, you know, that white bee suit they wear. It looks like a fucking, like a space suit, like a, you know, like when you go to space, it looks like one of those things. He said he had that covered in bees. They're like on him, trying to like fucking bite him or so, trying to do something to him. This kid is such a fucking herb, by the way. This kid's the biggest fucking herb in the world, dude. This kid's like the king of the fucking herbs. I'm talking to the chat, looking at a fucking screen. This motherfucker's like trying, like he's playing. Look at him, look at him, look at him go. This fucking dancer, look at him. The private dancer, look at him. Doesn't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. The best part of this game is, my dude, I'm talking to my chat the whole game, looking at a screen, and you're like sitting here, like trying for your life, bro. Like you're like, you know, like fending for your life over here, and I'm not even trying. That's the funny part of this game right now. This kid's fending for his life right now, D-Bones. Like, you never look at this kid. He's like fending, like like he literally, he never played a game. Like, he never played a game in his life. This fucking retard. It's not even funny. Celino and Barnes, injury attorney. Remember that commercial? Celino and Barnes. This kid's for sure the kid. This kid's for sure 1000%, bro. The king of the herbs. You know what you are, my dude? Not only the king, you're the king and the queen of the herbs. You hear that? You're both. You hear that? If not, get your ears checked, son. Look at this fucking clown. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's crying. Look at him. He's crying. Look at him. Yo, D-Bones, you know what I call this new thing? You know they run in circles, right to left, right to left, right, they go back and forth, right to left? I call it the cha-cha. You know that, you know in the parties, they have that song, to the left one time, to the right, with that guy just talking. They told me it's called the cha-cha slide. The song, that's what, we gotta start playing that shit in the background when they start doing that shit. That's where they get it from, I think, the wedding. How do they miss these fucking 2-foot shots? I look, you fucking missed, bro. That's why. I look, you missed, dude. So fucking stupid, bro. Yeah, the cha-cha, yeah. These motherfuckers be doing the cha-cha slide, all these kids. Who is that? No fouls. They just grab the ball out there with no foul balls. You gotta love this game. Look at this kid. Look at this fucking retard. Yo, is it me? Or are some games faster than others? Have you guys noticed that, by the way? Like, sometimes I play this game, and it seems like the speed is on super fast. And sometimes I play this shit, and it feels slower. Like, right now, I feel like it's on turbo right now for some reason. The way, like, everyone's moving, like, super fast. And some, like, they're not moving, like, you know what I'm saying? They're just moving too quickly. You're gonna win 250K, Jake? Good luck. I'm definitely not winning 250K, I'll tell you that. But I'll tell you one thing. The speed of the game right now is a little bit too fast. It's like on turbo speed for some reason. I don't know why. You're training hard? Go running, son. I hear that. You gotta get a treadmill and shit, start working out. You know, get like, start doing like thumb, you know, like muscle, like, you know, push-ups on your thumbs like this, do thumb, you know, thumb ups. Yeah, cardio. No, cardio for the... Yeah, finger cardio, bro. Cardio for the fingers, my dude. It's not just cardio, it's finger cardio. That shit's funny as hell. Finger cardios. Yo, but legit, this game feels like it's too fast right now for me. I don't know why it's like that. Everything feels super quick. Like, super, super quick. I know I know what you're about to say right now. I already know where D-Bones is going with that. You gotta do the sword slide. You hear that? He wants you to do the sword slide. No, but getting back to what I was saying, is there a way to change the speed to the game? Like, why is it so fast right now? Look how fast everything's going. I feel like everything's like in super turbo mode. Like I'm not pressing turbo and they're running in turbo without me pressing the turbo button. Look how fast I'm going. Like I don't even want to go this fast. How do they control that? How do you make the speed slower a little bit? I don't like playing this fast when it's like this. Last game wasn't this fast. It really is, right? What version of the game did you get? Wow, look at this block, bro. This motherfucker just flew from the half court line. So this guy just flew from half court to block me. That's crazy. Motherfucker dead ass flew from half court. You get the $100 one? Makes sense. Makes a whole lot of sense. Watch, you know what's gonna happen? Watch us all buy this game and these motherfuckers are gonna give this shit out for free. You know what they always do? Watch. It always happens. They give this shit out for free. I know, right? Facts. You can't. Makes 0 sense. And someone remember that one year? You don't remember that? It was a 2K20 or 21, like in like November time. They were giving the game out for free. They emailed everyone with special codes. Who remembers that? And if they gave out the game for free. I think it was 2K20. I think. I don't remember, but I think it's 2K20. This kid's like fucking going crazy, bro. Like he never played a game in his life, bro. Look at him. Fucking nut job. It was 20, right? No, it wasn't because before Christmas, bro. It was like November time. Early November. Everyone got pissed because they all bought the game. And out of fucking nowhere, everyone was getting the game for free. How the fuck is Jan Havlicek getting a rebound over a fucking Taco Fall? Makes no sense. It's a fucking dumbass game, bro. John Havlicek, bro. Over Taco Fall. Makes sense, right? Get the fuck out of here, bro. How the fuck do you miss that, you dumb fuck, bro? Fuck out of here, bro. Dumb motherfuckers, bro, in this game. I don't know why everything's on turbo, though. Like, the turbo speed's, like, fucking going crazy right now for me. I can't handle it. The turbo. It's too much. It's too fast. It's gotta slow down a little bit. I don't even know how to slow it down. Right? I feel you. Facts. Silvino and Barnes, injury attorney. Remember that? I don't know why that commercial's stuck up. Every time I see his name, I think of that song. The Silvino and Barnes song. Who needs to upgrade filters? What are you talking about? Oh, what do you mean at once? Bro, the auction house search has been broken since the game was released. You know that, right? Like, certain names, if you put a name in, you can't find it. You have to put it, like, by team and, like, position. Bro, this game, it makes no sense. Then when you want to do a search for, like, let's say you want to do something that you have enabled, like, you don't have the card. If you search that way, the cards don't show up sometimes. Like, you'll put a price mark in, and it won't show it, basically. I'm gonna try next gen on 23. I'm gonna try it. Hopefully it fucking works. Hopefully it's gonna be trash like every other version of 23. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. I don't know how this kid's not even blowing me out. I haven't been paying attention to this game really at all. And this kid's like struggling, like playing for his life, as if his life depends on it. Ooh, cha-cha sliding. Here we go, the cha-cha slider. Fuck out of here, dumbass. Fuck out of here, dumbass. He's fucking retard. Yo, you must feel like a fucking idiot, bro. Trying so hard the whole game. Yeah, that's what I figured, you fucking sword fighting piece of shit, bro. You put this game at like extra turbo speed over here. I can't fucking even think straight, bro. This shit's like literally going on turbo. And I'm sitting there talking to people the whole time. It's everything like literally just running around like that. It's fucking crazy. Hey, yo, but for real, why was that shit like on turbo just now? Like legit. Did you notice that? The game was like super fast, faster than usual. And that happens sometimes. I don't know what causes that. What caused the shit to go like on super turbo speed? That's what I want to know. Like, why is this shit going like on turbo speed like that? You should just know, out of those 14 losses, dead ass, I would say 10 of them are from that stupid 70% stupid bullshit glitch. You want to see me cause a 70% glitch? I figure out how to do it. Watch. This is what I got to do. To do the 70% glitch, I got to go in right now. Watch. If I change my coach, or if I change like a player in here, and I go back into the game, I'm going to get on 70% glitch. I don't know why that. When you make a change to your lineup, I notice. Whenever I make a change to my lineup, or I do something, and I go into the next game right after that, that's when I get stuck. It's like the game's too stupid to realize I made a change. Some shit like that. Yo, Magic is saying right here, right? I got HIV, man. Yeah, now what? Yeah, I got HIV. What you gonna do about it? Right? That's what he's saying right there. He probably scored. Honestly, he probably scored so many points after that because no one wanted to like come near him. He was still in the NBA, right? When he had HIV, he was still playing, right? I guarantee you, those are his highest scoring seasons ever. No one was playing D on him. Literally, they just left that motherfucker wide open the whole time. I know, Jimmy. I said that. Yo, I got AIDS. Yeah, I got AIDS. What you gonna do about it? That's what he's saying. Yeah, what you gonna do about it? The cartoons are gonna be funny though. Let's see what the hell they're saying over here. What is this one saying? You know what this one's saying, right? Yes, I suck at... Yeah, man, I suck at the game. But at least I suck in real life, but I'm good at the game, man. That's what he's saying. He's saying that he sucks at the game. He sucks in real life, but he's good at the game. Like, who the fuck is... Like, why the fuck do they make Taco Fall this good? This guy can't... Does he even play in the game? Was he playing 1 minute a game? That's fucking ass, by the way. Taco Fall is the worst NBA player in history. The guy's doing a 7% wasted fucking sperm, bro. He does absolutely nothing. What does the motherfuckers do? Literally, what does he do? What has he done in the NBA that he deserves a card like this? An endgame card. Like, what has Taco Fall done that he deserves a card like this? I would like to know. Like, literally, like, kids who don't watch sport, like NBA, they probably think this game makes... I'm telling you, 2K fucks with people's heads. Like, kids who like play this game, they probably think that like Isaac Bonga is the best point guard in the world. They think that fucking Taco Fall is like the best center that ever lived. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys are ass. Like, they give ass like and it's only to a few of them. Like, he did not deserve an endgame card, this guy, at all. Just because he's 7'7", bro. Just because of his height. Motherfucker 7'7". You know what? He's 7'7". Let's give an endgame card. Manute Bol was ass. Bol's ass. Literally, Cam Reddish ass. Those guys are not good. They will never be good. Like, what is Bol ever gonna do in the NBA? Think about it. What the fuck's this motherfucker gonna do in the NBA ever to make him tackle? What's he gonna do ever? You think he's gonna do anything in life? I guarantee he's probably gonna get like go to fucking like overseas next year. They're gonna kick this motherfucker out the NBA. Watch. They're gonna kick him out the NBA. They say, oh, well, this guy's not gonna be in the NBA anymore. No way. It's a waste of hype. The only person that was big, that was ever good, legit, was Yao Ming. That's it. Nobody, and Sabonis was decent. He wasn't even that good, Sabonis, by the way. He was decent. Mark Eaton was ass. He was a good defender, but he was ass. He wasn't good. I'll go from Sean Bradley was ass. You know, now that I think of it, anyone, like all these giants in the NBA were never, none of who was good. They're all garbage. One tall person besides Yao Ming did something in the NBA. Like I'm saying, like over 7'5", 7'6". Nobody. Name me a player right now that was good besides Yao Ming that was over 7'5". I guarantee you're not going to be able to find one. Name one fucking player. If you can't, you're not going to be able to. It's not going to happen. Never going to happen. Crazy. Like all these people that are mad pro like that, like they suck. They're not good. Like that guy Simbular. The fuck that motherfucker do in the NBA? Nothing. Or Ricky Martin's brother. Who's this clown? Why does this guy have a fucking why was he like a reward card for like 12-0? Like who the fuck is he? The guy played one day in the NBA, that guy. You know that? We looked him up. Ricky Martin's brother. Where the fuck? Fernando Martin. Fernando. Him. Fernando. The guy was straight dog shit. Fernando. Wasn't good. Fernando, bro. Who was 7'6" that was good? Let me hear this bullshit. You failed the learner's test today? It makes sense that you failed it. I wouldn't put it past you. Over 7'5", who was good? I want to hear. Besides Yao Ming, maybe I don't even know if Yao Ming was that crazy. Was he even that good? Bol is better than Yao? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, Chet is 7 foot, bro. I'm talking about anyone over 7'5", bro. Bol was not better than Yao, bro. You out of your mind. Who the fuck is Bing Bo? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Mark Eaton? Yo. Let's do some fucking evidence right now. Mark Eaton? By the way, I got these headphones. You guys heard of them? They're called Lucifer. Dude, it says Lucifer. I didn't even realize it says Lucifer. I guess it makes sense. The Mark sent them my way. Black Sharps. They're for like gaming. I don't know. I have no idea how to. I gotta read how to connect them. It's like in ear. They look pretty fucking cool. I gotta set them up somehow. This way I don't have to put those big headphones on anymore. It's made for streaming and shit. This thing. If you want to like listen to shit, put a little fucking little case. It comes out. They look nice. I mean, they're already on. I don't even know why the fuck they're on. They fit. They're very comfortable also. Goes right in your ear and boom. Like use it for the phone too, if you want. Like phone for the iPhone. I gotta read it. I don't have no idea how to connect this shit. I gotta figure it out. They're mad comfortable. And I can just talk shit in my ear all day. People, that'd be awesome. Exactly. I said that before. If you heard what I said, that's what I said. I said Mark Eaton was only good at blocking shots. Facts. He was not a good NBA player. At all. What's up, Bins? He wasn't good. He was not good, bro. Trust me, he was not good. He was ass. Johnny ass, dude. I've been pulled this motherfucker a long time ago, yeah. That's the squad I'm running with right now, you hear that? You know what? You know what's crazy? I don't know why. Ever since 2K16, I don't like Giannis since then. I feel like his cards have gone downward. There's nothing to make. I have the best lineup out there that you could ask for. I'm gonna get him. I never use him. I don't know why I can't. I don't find them usable for me personally. All he does is miss shots and get rebounds. That's it for me personally. He doesn't do anything for me. Let's see who I could put in instead of Giannis. I might sell that card. I never use him. I should just sell him. I have Trae Young. What are you talking about? I've been had Trae Young. Oh, the rent I have is better. Right. Let's see. Duplicate. Let me see. Small forwards. Yeah, I got both KDs. Jabron? I don't like him either in the game. I'm going to sell him. Yeah, I'm going to sell the other Durant. I will in a sec. I just want to see something. I want to see what I can switch for what's his name. You know what I'll put instead of him? Legit, and he'll do way better. Baby penis, dude. Where is he? Baby dick. There he is. Yeah, baby dick makes more sense than him. Really? You think Giannis is godly? For real? Word? You know what? Maybe give him a chance. Maybe I don't give him a chance, that's why. The truth, I don't give him a chance. You know what's funny? I was watching videos. So Ty always, like, whenever cards come out, Ty always, like, says what cards are the best. He claims every card that he says is the best, I think the other version of it is. It's funny. Like, he says that the other Tracy McGrady's better. The one that's from the Raptors. I disagree with him. I think this one's better. This is an all endgame lineup. What do you mean? Right here. What do you think this is? Let's start him. We'll see what he can do. I think I have the wrong Giannis. I think that's why. I think the other one has a better... I think the other Giannis has a better release. I sold... And I had them both. I'm an idiot. I think I sold the wrong one. Fuck. I really do think I sold the wrong one. Right? The other one's better, correct? That's why I don't like him. And I had the other one too, and I fucking got rid of it. I thought that... Let me see something. 1 second. Let me check something out. Where the fuck did this go? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't know if people like this shot. There's the flat-footed one. You're right. That's why I don't like them. You know what? These shots work with the back triggers really good. That's what it is. If I use my back triggers, this will work. It's good. But I don't like shooting like that. You know what's crazy? You can't use practice as a judge for if a card's good or not. You know why? Because in game they don't shoot. In game they don't hit like that. It's funny. Look at this shit. I can't use him. He's not gonna hit me. He's gonna miss every fucking three. I'll try it. You know, I'll try it. We'll see. Yo, no. You know who's really good? is Devin Booker. That Booker card they give for free. Everyone who uses that card has been fucking murking me with that. They haven't been winning, but they've been fucking scoring a lot of points with him. Selena Barnes, he's mad good. I just started getting used to the J.R. Smith shot. I don't miss with him now. I know, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why they made 2 years. Who, me? You kidding, Jimmy? I always have good records. This record's not even that good. I always win. You know how many wins I give out to people? I'm a nice guy when it comes to this shit. That's why I give out free wins. People cry, oh, I need it, I'm gonna lose. Please, I'm about to get to this level. I'm like, all right, whatever. And I just quit. I always have good luck. You always see them bad because you see I already finish everything, and then I just literally don't care, and I just quit all the games. For the most part. No, I'll leave Giannis in there. You know, I'll leave him. In a while? Really? I don't pay attention to the records. I'm not gonna lie. I could care less. My record's good or bad. I don't give a shit. The video game. Who gives a fuck, bro? You win, you lose, you lose. People, so they can't do this in the fucking game. They have to do it over here. You just don't understand. Why do people do this shit here? Change it before the game starts. Like it's making a difference over here. Fucking jackasses. I'm gonna lose the game. Because Dave said it's an easy win. Whenever Dave says something, opposite happens. You hear that? I mean, it's an easy loss. Here we go. My mic's on. I gotta turn it off. There we go. Fucking clowns. Who's that, Booker? Of course. I told you that fucking Booker. I can't stand that Booker card. I want to use that piece of shit, bro. Just doesn't fucking miss with him. Literally. But I don't miss with JR either, so it's fine. Yeah. What's in the middle of this court? Is that a sword fighter in the middle of this court? Yo, dude, do you work for LGBTQ? I'm thinking you do. The court like this, my dude? I mean, you must work for them. Something's not right. This guy's LGBT. Tell me, this guy's LGBTQ guy, dude. He's gonna tell me right now. Oh, dude, the guy's name is a man named Victoria, bro. Dude, the guy's name is Victoria, for God's sakes. What do you expect with a man named Victoria, dude? The guy's name Victoria. You know that, what's it called? His court's gonna look like this. Look, I got a training coach over here. Fucking Dave's my training coach. Focus, he tells me. I haven't been focusing on all these games, and I've still been winning, bro. Don't worry about it. Yeah, my God, here we go. Right, left, smother, go over. Turnover, tight. Full court press. 5 out, 6 out, 9 out. That's what's going on right now. Go over, tight, smother. No hedge, hard hedge, catch hedge. Hedge this, hedge that. That's what's going on right now. I gotta hedge him. I don't even know what it means, but Ty both. I gotta see Ty did it, so I gotta do it too. That's what these kids are like. I saw bio settings. I gotta do them. Best defensive settings. I don't even know what they mean. I'm just gonna do it because he said so. That's what the kids who play this game do. They just copy people's settings. I have no fucking clue what they do, but they just do it. And they don't realize if they didn't do it, they'd probably play better. That's the best part of the whole thing. You see, pay attention to the speed of the game. Look how much slower it is. You see what I'm talking about? Last game was like on turbo speed. This one's on normal speed again. You guys notice that or no? Look how like this game is going slower. Last game, I don't know what he did, that kid. Maybe it's like a cheat, some code you put in. But it was way faster than this. It was way faster than this. I mean, it was like literally like in turbo speed. Better hit that. There you go. Don't plays defense. Gamer runs. To the left one time. To the right. And over. Look at that. Boom. In your face, Charlie Murphy. I don't miss with J.R. Smith. The catch and shoot is too OP in this game. Too OP. Every time I sit by the screen, bro, I get tired. You hear that? I hear that, Cat. But Cash, you probably understand what they mean. That's the difference. I'm saying 90% of the people who copy them don't know what they mean. What do you mean, how don't I miss with him? I hit every single shot. What are you talking about? It is. I have next gen too. I just don't like it. I don't like next gen. I think this should be next gen, and the other one should be current. They gotta switch around. You know what I mean? The way the game is made. Oh, here we go. Dog chasing. This guy's like a rabid dog. Here we go, chasing me. Full court pressing in fucking July. He needs to win. This kid needs to win badly, I think. Yo, that's they gotta fix that, bro. The cherry pick cheese. He touched the ball. Should I full court press him back or not? I gotta talk shit to this kid. What should I say to him? I gotta tell him something. I don't like the way he's playing. I gotta say something to this kid. I can't just let him get away with this shit. Oh, so Bins, you know exactly what's going on. Facts. You know what's going on. Tight, smother. Oh, should I do the Ronnie giveaways with this guy? I think during halftime I should do the giveaways. My dude, you want to see what a full court press is? Should I show you? You want to play like a bitch in fucking July? Should I teach you what a full court press is or no? I'm going to give you one chance to get at the full court press. If not, I'm going to show you what full court press is. You're not going to like it. So you choose. I'm giving you the option to be a man or you want to stay a pussy. Okay, so you choose. I'm going to go off what you do next. I've spoken. I've spoken. Let's see what he chooses. That's what I thought. How's it goaltending after he scored? Yo, it says goaltending after he scored. You saw that bullshit? So this is what you're choosing? You're choosing to stay in full court press? You sure? You sure about that? Okay. I warned you. You've been warned. Watch what happens to you right now, my dude. This kid has no idea what's about to happen to him. I'm gonna show this kid how to play defense right now in a second. Yo, what? I can't sit here and play, bro. I'm gonna fall asleep. I never try. You should know that. But we'll do this for this kid, just to make this kid happy over here. All right. That's it. You just think? Okay. Now I do everything else over there. What's up, Ken? Den. Den. You should have had a Yo Den from the beginning, by the way, because your real name. Your last three. They're only Ken and Barbie. What's cracking, son? What's on the streets? No shit, really? How'd that work? How does that work exactly? How do you win $70? What you guys bet when you play? Like, what do you do exactly? Are you talking now? Oh, he's starting to talk. You guys want to hear what he has to? You want to hear what he has to say or not? You guys want to hear what this guy has to say? You speak? Since what's going on, son? What? What's up? You know how to play the game? If you know how to play the game, you'll be full court pressing in July, my dude. Why? No, seriously, I want to hear this. Why? What do you mean? Shooting threes? What does shooting threes have to do with anything? Alright, so I'll do the same thing to you. No problem. Now I'm dunking. I'm not shooting threes. But it's boring playing like this. See what I'm saying? Chasing people? I don't understand how you like playing like this. No NBA team. When do you ever see a team in the NBA play and they full court press from the beginning of the game? Exactly my point. It's a video game, so why would you... I'm saying it's 5 o'clock in the morning in July. In July, dude. Alright, my dude. Good luck. I can't even hear. The guy sounds retarded. I'm talking to himself, this fucking jackass. He thinks I'm listening to him now. I'm not, I care less what the idiot has to say. You heard his reason why? Because I'm hitting 3-point shots. He's full court pressing. Dumbass. What does that even mean? I never heard anyone say something that stupid in my life. You're hitting 3, so I'm full court pressing. Fucking retard. I know how to play the game, he says. I know how to play the game. I know how to play the game, he says. This guy's out of his fucking bird. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. He gave me a reason why. Dude, who the fuck gives reasons why? I'll tell you why I'm doing it. Because you're shooting threes. I'm like, what? What the fuck's that full court press? I'll dunk on you the whole game. I'll dunk on him the whole game then. What does that make it better? It makes it different now? I know how to play this game, man. He has to like prove that he plays. He's the one who told my video. He has to prove that he plays a video game. You hear this shit? He has to prove that he plays a video game, but yet. Really, he has to prove he's, but yet he's doing all this. He has to prove. I can play. I can play, you know. I can play a game. Look at his dumbass. Look at his guy. Circle running. He knows how to play the game, but he circle runs. Oh, good shit. That Luka's awesome, by the way. That Luka's fire, by the way. This guy's still talking to himself. It's fucking retard. Come on, bro. That defense shit actually fucks my shit up, actually. You know that? To be honest. The settings always fuck my shit up. I'm taking them off. They really fuck my shit up bad. They really do. I don't like them. This guy thinks I'm listening to him still. He's fucking dumbass. This I'll leave on. This thing I'm taking off. I gotta do it differently. You gotta do it on the player. That's how I do it. It works better. It works better like this, by the way, when you do it on player. When you do it on the fucking, on everyone, I feel like it fucks it up. I've got to choose players who I want to do it to. You know? I think it makes more sense like that. That's fine. That's fine. Watch, it's gonna fix it now. I can't off-ball, bro. I can't off-ball. Let him off-ball. He knows how to play the game. Remember? This guy knows how to play the game. I gotta take out this full court press too. I can't do this shit. I can't play like a herb because he's playing like a herb. I'm not gonna stoop to his level of herbness. What'd he say, extra? I know what he say. You couldn't hear him unless I'm bugging? Is that it? What'd he say? But you do it on all the players? I can't do it on all the players. I didn't see it, no. I didn't see it. What is he saying? What did he say? Let me go back and read it. Hold on a second. Oh, whenever I repeat it, you tell me about 25 kills in one game in Warzone, you get saying, oh shit. No shit. Who are you talking about, DK? I don't like his dribbling, but other than that, he's fire. Who are you talking about? Oh, Luka? Yeah, Bins, trust me, this version of the game is so much better than the other one. The other one's garbage. My personal opinion. The pasta fazuls? Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna fall asleep over there. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna do something for a sec. I'll come back. Next gen, my team is the worst in the world, my dude. Doesn't get any worse than that. Next gen is, bro, 2K16 is always gonna be the best fucking 2K they ever had, and I don't think there's ever gonna be a better one than that. Hands down, that's it.
Yo, I know I play the game, man.
Like I said, you're not telling the kid,
Yo, I know I play the game, man. I can play the game. I full court press it, you know, like you should be.
it's gonna be copy paste like it is. It's always been that way. It's been copy paste for you know how long already? For the longest. Park sucks. I like what's it called? Not the park. What do I like? You know, I like the wreck. The hell is that? Stupid shot. All-star team up? I don't think anyone's gonna do that. Always do all-star team up. It doesn't even work right. That's the problem. Doesn't work right.
No, I know I play the game, man. I know I play the game.
Never forget that.
I know I play the game, man. I know how to play the game.
Why the fuck did you finish it? That's why I should use directional passing all the time. This fucking idiot passed to the wrong guy. Moron. Why? Look at my guys when they're running. Why are they running like that? Now I know. Now he's doing stuff that deserves that. Pretty stupid. You do that cheesy ass shit? No, it's not gonna work. Oh man, you shit. It is a fucking herb. No way. He's still talking to himself, this dumbass. He's still talking to himself. He's still talking to himself. Look at him. Why did he stop? You know someone sucks when they try to catch a charge on you. Whenever someone does try to catch a charge like that, they're ass. Only scrubs do that shit. The other guy tries to catch a charge on me and shit. Fucking scrub. Why are they playing defense on him? What up, man? How do I take off full court press? I don't know how to take it off. It doesn't come off, you know that? I don't want a full court press, but it keeps doing it. How do you take it off? That's one thing about this game. Like, you put something on, it doesn't turn off. Like, I can't turn off full court pressing now. You know that? It's going to stay on the whole game. Once you turn it on, it never turns off. That's one bad thing about it. Or, I don't know how to turn it off, maybe. Yeah, see, it's still doing it. I don't know why it keeps doing it. I can't turn off full court press. Man to man is the only way to do it. I hate doing it, that's why I'm not copying anyone. I can't do that if you know, only scrub to do that shit. Those people he wants to play like a fucking herb, let him play like a herb. I'm not too to his level of scrub this. Yeah, but then I want to put it on half court press, and every time I do that, see, I know what you're talking about. But when I put a half court press back on now, it's going to do the full court press with it. That's the only problem. Like, watch. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'm going to put back half court press, and then it's going to fucking do the full court with it. How do I remove it completely? That doesn't come back, like ever again. I know the man-to-man, though. I'm saying, how do I get my half court press back? I'll figure it out right now. Hopefully it stays like that. I know you did it. Let's see what stays. Okay, good, it got away. Thank you. You're right. How's that not a foul? Yo, this game is so unrealistic, bro. How the fuck do they catch a ball while you're driving? You see this bullshit? They catch a ball while you're driving. Out the rim. It makes no sense. Makes zero sense, this game. How's that? Bro. You see, the AI should never get you a 3-point-second violation. I hate when that happens. Like, I'm not controlling Shaquille O'Neal. Why the fuck am I getting a 3-second violation? That's another thing that pisses me off about this game. Shit like that. They should never give you charging fouls. They should never give you full court any violations. Of course you missed. I look, you missed. He gets every fucking rebound. Bullshit. And here you go. Giannis hitting threes, wow. Two things they gotta fix in this game. The corners. How the corners are always open, which is ridiculous. Makes no sense. And I gotta fix fucking man-to-man defense and shit. Why would you foul him? I don't care if I don't care if I win or lose. Kid's playing like a pussy, so let him win. He needs to win better more than me. You know, I know I'll get the card, so I don't care. If the kid needs it more than me, let him get it. Play full court press the whole game, bro. Pathetic. It's fucking July, bro. Turning August. That's full court pressing the whole game. Very impressive. Airborne, wow. Game over. I don't have time for this shit. Already got all the parts, so I'm allowed to quit like that when you have all the parts. It's Giannis, by the way. Good. I can't use him. I would have had fucking. I need to have my fucking. What's the name of the starter? That. Him. That's my squad. Y'all be good, my dude. Extra. You know, I'm Wilt. I need another center, another big man. That's what I do already. I don't have two big men. I'll put Weber at the fucking. Where's Weber play small forward? Yeah. Good. Put Weber at small forward. Right, I had it that way. Oh,
dog.
shit.
I'm gonna get with a
The
dog.
man
Nigga,
dance.
I got kids.
Why does everyone have the same
And
lineup?
that's real.
You notice that? Everyone has Isaiah Thomas and Booker as the 1 and 2. Every game I play, it's the same fucking 1 and 2. Well, what's the point of coming here? What are we doing on the screen? Now you're gonna wait. Come here, now we're gonna wait. I don't see the point of coming here. Nothing to do over here. Right? Like, why do people come to the screen? What's the point? Like, look, you came here to what? For what reason? They gotta take this shit out. But Isaiah Thomas card is mad good for a free card. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, it happens sometimes. What would happen? You look down and came back and won? The way I always do it, the way it works for me. I think he found. Like crazy found my guys. Good pass. What was that? Yo, this motherfucker Booker doesn't miss. Like never. Guys are missing a lot now. You don't miss it now. Oh, he's getting tired. I don't see the court right. I'm tired. Well, let's see if we can got a meeting in the next couple of minutes. Shit. It make fucking get the camp. Fucking camp, dude. Oh. Oh, my cards are all off now. Okay. That's actually back one. catch and shoot. You don't miss on the catch and shoot. So you pass to the guy and you shoot, and he goes in all the time, most of the time. Durant, bro. You missed that. How do you get the rebound? I did, Thomas. A fat one. A fat one. Oh. Feel the latency now, my buttons. It's not good. When I feel this latency shit, this always happens. Yep. I'm not gonna hit any shots today. Great. Motherfuckers here can have four. Fat one. How do you miss that? Oh, Val, you gotta be shitting me, bro. Yo. I'm not gonna win the game when you guys are playing like this. Wait. I don't know what happened to my fucking latency, something like that. Every fucking time it's happened. Not gonna suck the whole game. Yeah, man, shots are all off. Great. My fucking luck, bro. I don't know what to do right now. I gotta fix it somehow. I have to change my controller. If that fixes it, or maybe this will fix it. Hopefully this fixes it. always hit those shots all the time, and I'm missing them every time. It doesn't make any sense. That's what's even worse. There we go. See that big too. Devin Booker, fucking ridiculous. That card doesn't miss ever. Could never miss it. What? Yeah. Can't hit any fucking shots. That's crazy. I don't know why. That Booker, bro. That Booker is fucking ridiculous. I still can't get over it. He's been missing shots. No foul. No foul. No foul in this game. Clean block. Man, we clean. Gotta love it. How do you miss that? Devin Booker hits it. Make any sense? No foul. Get the fuck out. Yo, this kid is a Zen or something. There's no fucking way this kid's hitting every shot like that. Something's not right. No fucking way in hell someone can hit that many shots. He hasn't missed 1 3 yet. The whole game. Literally. Maybe missed like 2 of them. It was New York. What it don't do, when it do, how it do, can't it do, should it do. All of them, bro. Something doesn't make sense over here. How do you use the same squad without subbing out? The move. Better hit that. How do you miss, bro? I never miss those shots. Oh, it pissed me the fuck off, bro. I hear that actually. No, actually, that makes a lot of sense, Orlando. The PS4 version is way better than the fucking shitty Xbox, the PS5 version. Hopefully they fix it next year, this coming up game. Oh wow, what the hell was that? Oh. Corners, corners. Get the fucking missing shots. I've been missing the whole game like hard. Real hard. How did his ball? grinder, dude. Yeah. Fruit. What's up? Nah. I think let's get the can. They might get lucky. Might have to leave. I'm gonna try to buy some time. I'm gonna have to leave. Fucking sucks. If that's closed now, I gotta leave. Yeah, of course. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make it. I believe in like less than 3 minutes. How much time do I have left for the 4 quarter? You even start the quarter yet, right? Yeah, Mrs. Bus for I'm taking. Get going. Alright, peeps, I gotta go. I'm gonna get I gotta go take my kid to camp. I'll see you guys a little later on tonight.